Wah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever we may be. I hope we're all having a mighty fine time. Apologies for the delay. So what happened was the adapter between the camera and the PC, right? Usually you need to use a what's the word called? A capture card. So the capture card is I don't know what's going on, but sometimes you just have to like plug it in and plug it out and plug it in and plug it out and plug it in and plug it out until it starts working. Story of people's lives, but but I don't know what it is. I think it might be a compatibility issue on Windows, but it worked eventually. So it didn't used to do that. It used to hold up. It's really quiet right now. No, it didn't used to do that. Let me put this on. It used to just work like all the time. I didn't have to unplug or replug, but I think recently, ever since around the time that Windows stopped supporting Windows 10, it's like things just started blowing up. So I was like, oh well, I guess I should probably do something about my Windows. Maybe I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11, but maybe at least get the extended security. But unfortunately, extended security means software that is broken is going to stay broken. It's only just security patches. But hello everybody. Lots of things have happened. Holy shit! You can see the flub on my cheeks. I used to be so thin. I think I look more normal now. Because I used to. I gained 4 kilos in Japan, by the way. Or did I gain 4 kilos before I went to Japan? I'm just coping that I went to Japan, gained 4. And I'm just coping that I'm blaming the 4 kilos on Japan. But when I measured myself in Japan, I was 4 kilos heavier than what I was the last time I measured myself at home. So I would like to blame Japan for the weight gain. But I look healthier because of it. I don't know. I was a very the thing is with before, I was a very athletic person. I was like I wasn't skinny or thin, but I was perceived to be skinny and thin, right? I was perceived to be, you know, do you eat enough? Do you get exercise? But I actually had a very athletic build with very low body fat. Like I had the type of build where like gym bros would be like, holy shit, dude, why do you look so good? But all of the normal people would be like, Aren't you skinny as fuck? What's wrong with you? that's kind of the build I had before. Like it was, I was really fit, but now that I've gained like some more fat to myself, I look more normal now. So thank you Japan for doing that. But I do kind of miss that kind of thinner look. I don't know. I do kind of goes okay on my hair, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, Japanese food was really good. I had konbini chiki or chicken nuggets every single day. So I woke up every day at 8 a.m. to go out and have breakfast at 8 or 9. Then I had lunch at 11, or I had lunch at 12 or 1. Then I had a snack at like 4 p.m. I had dinner at 6. And then I always got, 7-Eleven, Lawson Chicken or McDonald's at 11 p.m. so no wonder I would have gained weight if I did. I think the reality is that I gained weight before I went to Japan, but I like to cope. I definitely gained weight in Japan. Surely. Definitely lots of walking though. My legs were so tired all the time. But yeah, that's what happened. You don't want to go to Japan because your Blue Archive will get region locked? Okay, so the thing with Blue Archive actually is that if you're already logged in, you don't need a VPN. You only need a VPN for your global Blue Archive if you are not logged in. So just make sure you log in before you get on a plane and go to Japan. Because once you're there, it's fine. And also, the caveat is also that you can't do web events. So the web events that make you, like, for example, the one right now on Global, where you have to talk to Arona and Plana every day, or click on the Arona Plana thing every day, that web event, that wouldn't work in Japan. But everything else would be okay. Like playing the game itself would be okay. So you don't need to get a VPN. It'll be good to get one just in case, but it's not that important. Like you'll be alright. I'm just realizing now that so I have my room rearranged. I'm not sure if people would remember my old room, but my old room used to have my bed in this, starting from outside the camera, starting from this corner, going out this way, right? But then I rearranged my room. So I used to have my glass cabinet with all of my figures, like right here on this corner, and it kind of like dressed up the room okay. But now it's like my background's kind of boring. I was planning to hang. Let's see if I can get it. Oh. I was planning to hang this. I want to hang this on my bed somewhere, like over here, maybe, or like over the top of my bed over here, just to make it a little bit nicer. This is a wall scroll of Yomu. I want to hang this somewhere just to make the camera look a little bit nicer. Maybe like around here somewhere. Yeah, that'll probably do. I want to hang that somewhere. But until then, it's gonna be a little bit boring. Nice scroll. Yeah, it is a very good scroll. You have a Fumo plushie? Oh, that's great. That's great. I have a story about the Fumo plushies, but we'll get to that in a bit because I'll be showing pictures of my trip. Oh, I just realized I have some naughty pictures. Hold up, I need to make sure they're not there. Not naughty because it's not like naughty pictures of like myself or anything, but I did walk into an R18 section accidentally, and I took a couple of pictures. So I'm gonna make sure those aren't in here. Or if they are, I should edit them maybe. Let's see. Can I edit these to be? Oh, I kind of want to show them. Hold up. Can I quickly edit this? Edit. You know what? Okay, no, I have copies of this. I'm just gonna open it up in Paint and draw over it. All right. With Paint. So I'm doing this off screen because I obviously can't show this. But I did find a few very funny things. I did find a few funny things that I do want to show and then just briefly talk about in a second. Fill solid color. Okay, that's number one, and number two, naughty pick. Okay, this looks super ugly, but it will do. All right. So I'll do that. Live core hosts, exactly. No, for real, it's accidental because the way they do some of the stores in Japan, they don't give a shit about segregating like the R18 section that much from the real, not the real store, but the rest of the store. I'll get to that though. But like the way I walked into this one was really funny. I had absolutely no clue that I was about to walk in, and it's like, well, I guess I'm in the porn section now, and then I just started browsing anyway. But it's so funny because especially the section that it was right next to made it extra funnier. But it's okay. I'll get there in a bit. So for now, I'm gonna actually change my screen over to my other camera. To my other page, and then I can start going over my. So this is what's gonna happen. I'll talk about my trip to Japan. So I'll show some pictures about the trip. I'll talk about what I did. I'll show the pictures of the con. I have videos of the con as well. So but before we get to the videos of the con, especially like the crowd reactions and stuff, I'm going to. All of the merch I got from Japan is on my bed right now. So I'll go over that after talking about my trip a little bit. And then what I'm gonna do is that instead of rewatching the stream from YouTube, we're going to rewatch the stream from my POV on the floor. By the way, it was a very shit POV of the stream. Like the stream itself, you're not gonna see shit of the stream. So if you haven't seen the stream yet, you're not gonna get shit from it at all. What you're gonna see instead is that you're gonna see the crowd, and like hopefully the sound of the crowd that I captured. So, so what I took a video of is basically the floor. I was on the floor at BA Fest, and I was with the crowd and like hearing all the cheering and all of the oh my god, that's so cool kind of deal, right? So that's what I'm actually going to react to, not necessarily the stream itself, but we can talk about the stream too, obviously. We can obviously talk about like what's happening. It's just that I won't have the stream on the screen because I didn't take a good video of the stream. So that's what's gonna happen. We can. Is the music too loud, by the way, or is it alright? Do I need to turn it down? And am I like really close to the mic or what? Do this. Move Haru a bit closer. I'll move this over here. They should do. Okay, if the music is fine, then it's good. Anyway, so let me pull up my thingamajiggy. I think the first few pictures aren't very interesting at all. Like this is literally gonna be the same layout as the actual streams. I'm gonna be Sugoi kawaiiing for a while, and then we're gonna talk about the gameplay. Unironically, lots of Sugoi kawaiis. There's even a separate video on YouTube with crowd cheering per hour. Is there actually? Wait, so I'm not even the first person to do it? Holy, is that? It's not official, is it? Or is it actually? Did someone make a fan video of the crowd cheering? I mean, my perspective would be different in its own way, but I'm curious. I would love to see someone already have a YouTube video of that. Actually, I might check that out in my own time. What is I don't need VPN part again? Don't need regional. So you don't need a VPN to log on to global. You need a VPN to log on to global, but if you're already logged on, you don't need the VPN. So you can play the game as long as you're using the device already. But you'll be fine there. Okay. I'm gonna change this over and hopefully I don't flashbang myself. Alright, that's a thing of Senna. We're not looking at Senna for hours, but this is the PC client and I just have that open just for background. In case there's any downtime between pictures and stuff. Hi Tobig. Alrighty. So first things first. So what happened was that I had a story last time of going to Japan and losing my wallet instantly, but nothing like that happened this time. This time I kind of knew what I was doing, so I got into the airport. I got into Narita Airport, got onto the train, went over straight to Chiba, and then basically just ate and went to sleep. Nothing exciting this time. No drama. Like nothing of like, oh my god, I lost my phone, I lost my wallet, I lost my dignity, blah blah blah. Right? Nothing exciting. I literally like it's kind of routine now. So I'm definitely going to be like the next time I go, it's probably going to be very less issues as well. Like I've pretty much remembered like the route and I'm probably just going to be checking into the same hotel every single time too, right? That's a PC port. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, so no dramas. And I went straight into basically just shopping for anime shit. I don't know what else I could have done last year. So this is a nearby local anime. There was some Uma. They had a BA section, but the BA section was like very small in this anime. Holy shit, chat is covered up right now. Give me a sec. Boy. Okay, yeah, but the BA section was like really small. So it didn't really. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Help. Okay, yeah, but the BA section was like really small, so I didn't even try to bother browsing through it. In fact, at this anime, it was so small that it shared the same shelf as Nikke. And like it was a really small shelf, right? It was a shelf that was like you could probably like if you do just some jazz hands, That's about the width of the shelf. But the Toho shelf was really big. And the Umo shelf as well. So the Umo shelf, they had anime CDs, they had all of the official anime merch. And the Toho shelf was, I mean, these things are, I think, fan made. They're kind of ugly, but I thought they were kind of funny, so I took a picture of them. Have you visited any Gunpla section? The Gunpla sections are really big in supermarkets. So if you go to an actual like big market, like a big camera or a Yodobashi, or you go to like a proper figure store in Akiba somewhere, the Gunpla sections are really big. Like they are very popular for sure. You won't be missing them at all. But don't go to like anime. Anime is like small goods, right? Anime is things like key charms, plushies. I saw some really nice, like these were some coin pouches that I was eyeing, and I thought they were really cool. And I really wanted a coin pouch, or coin case. I don't know what you call it, but a coin case or coin pouch. Very important thing to have with you in Japan because they still use so many fucking coins. Everything you do is like you put a 1,000 yen note in, you get 412 yen back. Like they will give you a 100, 100, 100, a 10 and 1 to 1 and 2 ones. Like it's really annoying. Actually, no, let's make that even more annoying. It's like 367. That's very annoying, right? If you get 367 yen. So if you ever go, you do need a coin pouch. And I was eyeing these because I've been to Japan 4 times now. I've been to Japan 4 times now, and I have been carrying coins like raw in my pocket this entire time. It's a very bad experience. So I was eyeing these, but then I thought like, what if there's a blue archive coin pouch I can get later, right? And I did find one, but shit's expensive, man. Shit's so expensive. Maybe I took a picture of it, I'm not sure, but we can get to there. They sell P Bandai Gunplas as well. I think they sell everything. There's nothing. Do they? I don't know. I don't know much about Gunpla, so but like they have a very wide section. All of the sections are really big, so you're not gonna be missing much. But yeah, that's my coin pouch story. This was. Oh yeah, I took a few close-ups of so I was browsing the speaking of the Gunpla and the big department stores. They stock a lot of anime figures. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that like Yodobashi and Big Camera have very big anime figure sections. I don't know why I'm surprised, but I think because like when I think about like a department store, I'm usually not thinking about otaku shit. But that's me as a Westerner speaking, right? Like as a Westerner, I do not imagine going into a local department store, supermarket, or, yeah, local department store and being like, oh shit, where are the anime figures at? I guess it's very different in Japan, and they do have like large sections just for anime figures in Japan. Is it getting dark? Give me a sec. There's light in my room. There's light in my room. Okay, I think that just made the shadow worse. It's fine, it's whatever. I'll just turn it off. Is that real me? Yeah, it's real me. I think I should have grabbed out. I should have took the downtime to grab my lamp. It's alright. Anime figures are essential. Well, speaking of, I actually got to see the Hinata figure up close. And the Hinata figure, this is the Kotori figure, it's like 4,300 yen. And like, the pop-up parade is, you know, pop-up parade. You're not going to get much quality of it. I think you can, it's a very bad picture, but I think you can kind of tell the quality is like, alright. It's 4360. Like you're getting what you pay for, I think. But the Hinata figure actually looks pretty good to me. So this was on sale for 19,800, 19k, almost 20k, and it like seeing it in person. I think I have a picture of it out of the box later on. But seeing it in person, I think it's actually like if anybody's thinking of getting it, it does actually look good because the promo pictures they had on the stream when they were advertising it when they announced it on the actual BA official stream, a lot of the promo pictures didn't look that great, but like seeing it in person, hopefully I get to have a proper picture of the whole thing later. But seeing it in person actually looks really good. And I think I would actually buy this for 19,800. Unfortunately, importing it is going to be a little bit more than 19,800. I'm probably paying an extra like 4k yen on top of that. But like I'm not about to also buy this from Japan because carrying a box this big from Japan is extremely annoying. So I didn't do it. But I would actually consider getting it if it was 19,800 locally. The Whack-A-Mole figure I think was very recent. I couldn't get a good picture of it at all. Like you can tell this is a very shit picture. But despite it being a shit picture, you might be able to see some of the quality. No, you don't see the quality at all. But rest assured, I can assure from my eyes, seeing it in person, this thing is totally worth the 28k. It's perfect. Oh, you have it? Okay, yeah, but I think you know that it's like really good, right? But the Whack-A-Mole as well. The Whack-A-Mole... actually, arguably, the Hinata looks almost... The Hinata is... I guess it depends on how much you like on Whack-A-Mole. The Hinata, to me, almost looked better than the Whack-A-Mole. I couldn't get a good picture of the Whack-A-Mole. But I do have good pictures of other figures later on. But the Whack-A-Mole, I think, is actually worth the 28k. And... you can swap her face out too, and it's a really nice quality figure. But I just couldn't get a good picture of it because it's like through 2 layers of glass. But both Whack-A-Mole figures are really good. I have a really good picture of the original Whack-A-Mole figure, and it looked really nice. Like there was a proper display of it, and like I could have touched it, but I didn't, obviously out of respect. There's some food. I go to this ramen spot every single year. It's like one of my favorite ramens. Why is it that no one else but Japan does sea bean broth? Well, I mean, why is it that no Western country... Why is it that we haven't exported seafood broths out of Asia? Like, why is it... Like, here in Australia, we get tonkatsu, we get chicken, and it comes in miso, shio, or just like really fatty versions of them, right? And like that's fine, they taste good, but I really like a good seafood broth. So the ramen in Japan is like really nice because of that. I like a good light broth that I can drink from beginning to end. I want to finish the soup. Like when I have noodles, to me the soup is far more important than the noodles. And if I can finish the soup, that to me is a mark of quality. Katsu broth is good. It's definitely good. For sure it's good. But it's I want something else. I want the light seafood broths. Yeah, so I go to this place every single year basically because of the nice seafood thing. Gyukatsu. I had a very nice gyukatsu. You can kind of see how it's like glistening through the camera. I have a very good camera for food for some reason. It's technically a shit quality camera, but it makes things look good because it hides the imperfections. The DJ Sets Live, I have a few videos of the ground, and the videos from the ground actually make it feel a lot more explosive in person. The atmosphere, right? Have you guys ever been to Japanese concerts? Because the atmosphere is so different when you're there in person. Like there's a really big sense of like solidarity and unity with the rest of the crowd. But we can I took videos, so we can see that in just a bit. Now these are some Nendos. So lots of sugoi kawaii going on. The Hina Nendo is really old. I think they released this thing like 2.5 years ago, almost 3 years ago. And it kind of holds up. The Nonomi and Mikan Nendos look pretty good too. Can you even get this anymore? I'm really curious right now. I'm gonna look it up. Blue Archive Hina Nendo. $70? What the fuck? That's $70 for something from 3 years ago? Holy shit, dude. Wait, is it 3 years ago or was it really recent? Like $70 for a Nintendo is about normal nowadays, but I thought this was really old. Or is it because it's old that it's more expensive? That's expensive. That's expensive, yo. What the fuck? Holy shit. The Uma Nintendo are really cute. Tama's so cute. I pulled for her on Global just now, and Suzuka there as well. Oh yeah, Visa. This is a shelf of all of the Blue Archive Nintendos that were available in the store. I don't know why they're different prices. I mean, like, I know why they're different prices, but I also don't know why they're different prices, right? If that makes any sense at all. Like, I know cognitively, intellectually, why these are different prices, right? It's like supply and demand, obviously. But are these prices really reflective of supply and demand? Like, Uma Stream Later? Yeah, probably. Because I would have thought that Mari would be like the most popular, but she's the cheapest at 69. Nice. Mari is 69, Neru is 75, Asuna is 73, Aru is 74, Ayana is 73, Serika is 75, and Nonomi is 32. Like, I would have thought for somehow that Mari and Aru would be the most expensive, right? But maybe there's some kind of other thing going on. I don't know what else. I don't know what else there. I don't know what other metric there is to go by besides the supply and demand. They did it for the funny. Maybe they just have. Maybe they're I can't speak right now. Maybe they're overcompensated on supply, expecting more demand of Mario or something. Because no one bought the Nintendo because Nintendos are so fucking expensive. So. Nagisa? Is Nagisa getting a Nintendo? I'm not sure. Is that what you're asking about? Because I don't know. So yeah, because Seiya and Nagisa don't have Nintendos yet, but I don't. They haven't really announced anything. But I think they would look good as Nintendos. I think having the entire Tea Party as Nintendos will look pretty good, for sure. I'm surprised that Abydos girls are as popular as they are. Well, I'm not surprised. I know why they're popular as they are, but. There's a lot of merch of him. There's definitely a lot of merch of him. I don't know what this is. I think I took a random picture of a game that was on the shelf because I saw some movies. I was like, oh, that looks nice. No clue what that is. Let's go on. This is a very sad story in. This is a story told in two pictures. So I was walking by this claw machine, and I was like, holy shit, these girls are just flashing the entire arcade for everybody to see. I thought that was really funny, and they're kind of cute. Look at this Nonomi. She's actually kind of cute. Well, I got baited. I got baited. I got hard baited, and you can see that the position of this plushie is different. I didn't spend that much, I don't think. I spent 1,000 yen, which isn't much at all. It's not much at all. I think I could have got it if I spent like another 1,000, but I wasn't about to do that. Oh, it's so cute though. She's just winking at you. She's winking at you while flashing you. Look at that. Just flashing everywhere that comes by. So goodbye 1,000 yen. It was fun though. I managed to pick up the plushie, I think 8 times out of 10. But obviously all 8 times, it'll pick it up, hold on to it for like half a second and then drop it. So it's like, fucking claw machines, right? I only missed 2 times. That's pretty good. But I didn't win the gacha this time, I guess. You didn't cover cabinet space for Super Nintendos. The new figure is very close to that, but I think Nintendos are a different kind of quality, so I guess you would need the cabinet space, huh? You do still have good shot. That's true, but they also it was easier to see in person. Or not literally, but what I meant by that, when they swapped to the camera of showing off the goods, like on the camera, I am struggling for words right now. When they got away from the promo shot and showed the actual goods on stage, that looked okay to me. It didn't look that bad, but it would be good to have a better close-up shot. These were some cute gacha toys I saw. Nothing interesting, just a bunch of dogs. It's really cute actually. I was considering getting one if I had spare coins, but I didn't have spare coins, so that's that. These are really good. Spicy chicken McNuggets with garlic pepper. It's like garlic nuggets basically. Garlic nuggets with a little bit of black pepper seasoning. So it was tiny bit spicy. It's not very spicy, but it had that kick to it, kind of. Yeah. It was warm. Yeah. Okay. But the garlic was really nice. The garlic was really nice, and I like that. I got these almost every single day. If I wasn't getting, Lawson chicken. So this is really good experience for me. That's great. I love it. Then Shrine I went to as I was walking by trying to kill time. Nothing cool, but they're surprisingly popular. Like, cause this was not a tourist shrine, by the way. This was a local shrine. This was a local shrine in the middle of the city, and they still had people walking in and out at this time of year, which I thought was very interesting. But I guess it's still kind of around the year where people are still in that New Year's kind of festival mood. So like there was like businessmen and women at the local shrine, just like pray for good fortune, right? Or like there was a couple of students as well in uniform that were praying. So I guess it's around that time of year where it would be like that. Because I thought the reason why I bring this up is because I thought it was mostly an activity that locals would do closer to New Year's rather than 20 days after. But I guess it's good to know, right? It's a local shrine, not a tourist shrine. There wasn't a single tourist in the area, which was very curious to me. Well, yeah, then I moved to the con. So this was all of this stuff was in Chiba, not near the con. And then this lunch, very nice Wagyu grill with some yuke. Very nice lunch. Not dinner? Dinner. This is a very nice dinner that I had for 2,200 yen. It was very high quality beef, by the way. For 2,200 yen, you're getting some very high quality beef. Oh, the UK was 600 yen, so it wasn't the whole meal wasn't 2,200, but yeah, 2,200 for this rice for the set, and then 600 yen for the UK. That was a good meal right next to the con. And then I walked around the area. This was the poster that was right before Makihari Messe. When you walk out of the station, you see this poster. This would have been, I took this on the Friday before the con. On that same day, I went to Akiba. Yosa store had some things in it. You can see the Tea Party mug is still up for sale. The Tea Party mug has been around for ages, hasn't it? Isn't this thing at least like 1.5 years old? They still haven't sold out of it. It's not popular. People don't want a Tea Party mug. I would have expected this to be sold out though. Like the Mika plate, oh, it's so expensive though, right? Hold up, can I see the price on this? 1850. That is really expensive, isn't it? that is really expensive, isn't it? 1850 for a plate with Mika on it. That's... yeah, that is really expensive, isn't it? Because the quality of the plate itself isn't that great. It's just a regular ass plate. Like you could get the same plate for like 400 yen at most. So you're basically paying 1,300 yen for Mika on it. It is just a regular plate, yeah. So it's not. You can tell it's not very popular because I'm pretty sure this thing came out. Is there a date on this? There's no date on this. But I'm pretty sure this thing came out a very long time ago. Same thing with the mug as well, right? I'm pretty sure the mug came out quite a while ago. They're still in stock, so they're not very popular at all. 2025. Okay. Yeah. And this is at the Yostar store, by the way. So I would have expected the Yostar store to actually have less stock. This wasn't the first time I saw the mug and the plate. Like, there's various like merchandise, anime merchandise stores around Japan that would be selling these. Oh, and the roll cake towel. It's just a towel, but I have to admit the packaging is really funny. I like the packaging so much. They make it look so good. But it's probably not being sold because of how expensive it is for just a towel. But the packaging is genuinely so good. It's just unfortunate that once you take it out of the packaging, it kind of loses that roll cake look. But it is actually really funny. I think that's great. Not much other merch on this shelf at least. These things are a little bit like War Scrolls are kind of not that popular. And then there's just various little badges. Kiki badge. Like Otaku's probably have like a million of these things. They're probably not buying that much of it. So yeah, that's one thing. The plushie store, the plushie shelf. So all of CNC is still available. If you go to the Yostar store right now, you'll see I'm pretty sure you'll see all of these girls still there. All of Gourmet Club is still here. And Yoshimi is the only band member remaining, which is really funny to me. Because the Sweets Club. The Sweets Club was sold as a group, right? So it's really funny to me that Yoshimi got left behind. I would have thought... For some reason, I thought Yoshimi was more popular than Airi. But maybe... Does the Airi one exist? Does there Airi plushie? There is, right? I'm pretty sure they were sold as a group. But just somehow, Yoshimi is the least popular and she's still on the shelf. So that's Yoshimi. Seika's still here, Chinatsu Iori is still here, Ako's still here, Hinata's here. And you got Mega Nonomi and Mega Serika, which is so funny. These are so big. These are actually 1/7 figure for scale, by the way. This is a 1/7 figure, and this is the Nonomi and Serika plushie. These things are so big. I laughed when I saw them in the store. I didn't think they would be that big. I don't remember how much they were. For reference, I think these plushies were 3,000. I think. I think they were 3,000. There's no tag on this. There's no tag on that, but I think it's about 3,000. Yeah, sure. Nobody's buying the CNC plushies. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's so much of the CNC plushies. Maybe it's because they're more recent. Maybe because they didn't come out that longer, right? The Abydos plushies came out a very long time ago. Like each of the Abydos members were being sold. I remember at least 2 years ago, because when I was still part of making guides for the Blue Archive global official Discord, and I was helping out with and the rest of like the GPH club. She put the Abydos plushies on her guides. Those are really old. So I'm kind of surprised Serika's still around on the shelf. But the other plushies have been sold. But yeah, CNC not that popular as of now. Maybe it's just because they're new. Took close-ups of every one of them. It's so cute. the column free. It's actually so cute. I thought like it's much funnier in person, I think, but it's actually really cute. Can we get a? How close can we get? Like that. And there's Akari. Akari is cute, but like this is like really really innocent, right? This is kind of like a very innocent look. Cause Akari to me is a bit more like mischievous, and she's got a little deviancy in her, right? Now, this is a little bit too innocent for me. So I didn't really like that. But this is funny, dude. Oh, I love that. All right. Izumi has that look of innocence on her. Very, very starry-eyed, I love food kind of vibe, which is totally my jam. I love this kind of look. I love this vibe. This is totally me in real life. Like food. Oh my god, food. This is super cute. And I was debating between should I get Junko or should I get Izumi. But I think I spoiled it earlier. I did end up getting Junko. And then there's Haruna. This is the look of a terrorist. This is the look she gives you before she presses the button. She stares at you in the eye and goes, "What the fuck did you just serve me?" and pushes the button. This is the look of a terrorist. It's they're actually so good. There's a pillow that I saw in the Yosos shop. I don't remember seeing this in ads at all. I don't remember them advertising this pillow at all. But it is a pillow. It's vacuum sealed right now. It's kind of cute. It's got this is the back and this is the front. It's just them grilling shrimp on the Barbie. I got to save it unironically for once. Yes, it's really cute. It's a pillow. It's vacuum sealed. But I didn't get it. I was thinking of getting it, but I ended up not getting it. Just random stores I went to. There was a Contarella shrine from Moving Raves at a store nearby. And I was like at this store here. Get a free plug from me. But it was a very good looking shrine. If you put this up in someone's home, I'll be like, fuck dude, you are a Giga Chad. That was a very impressive shrine they had in a store. I would love for them to have these for Blue Archive. This is a acrylic where the eyes actually follow you, and you can do something funny by tilting them at an angle and making them look like they're having an ahagao. For Mocha Shrine, the twins are very popular. Hololive EN is surprisingly popular in JP. A lot of the EN merch, I think, clearly were sold out more often than some of the JP merch. Now, I guess for Moko especially, I just like really cute. Outside that store, this is outside Gigo, I think. Gigo? This is outside Gigo. They're advertising their new arcade line. I'll get to that in a bit. This was just me taking random pictures of items. Oh, this got me really good. Because I was talking about this on our Discord, and I was like, it's a shame that there's not many indie music for Blue Archive. But then when I walked into this store, I'm pretty sure it's like, is this Men in Books? No, it is Men in Books. It's the same store as this one. I think it's Men in Books. I think it's Men in Books. When I walked into this store, I was like, oh shit, this is real indie music. There's quite a few of them. I'm pretty sure this is Men in Books, and I think these are also these don't look like Blue Archive. Dream Battle. No, Visa look like the archive. But Visa, Jazz Archive 3, Jazz Archive 1 is in some kind of Izuna collection. Trinity no Tabe. Okay. I don't know what that actually means. Yeah, but there was an indie music collection on I'm pretty sure it was at Villain Books. And it was actually pretty good. I think it actually seemed kind of good because they did have sample CDs that you could, like, there was a jukebox on the shelf and you could press buttons and listen to it, right? And I thought it was great. This one was one of the ones that was featured. It has a very pop disco kind of feel to it. That's all I can say about it. Because the tracks already are very EDM heavy. Well, not EDM heavy, they are EDM. So what this CD did was convert from one style of EDM to a different style of EDM. So which has its, place. But I guess it's not none of these are ever gonna be like Toho works where you're completely reimagining the work. It's very hard since a lot of these are already like complete works. Since Blue Archive Music is a complete work. But despite that, it's really good. The Coffee and Sweets Lo-Fi, I think, was also one of the ones that was on the jukebox, and it sounded definitely good vibes. I would have loved to hear the jazz. Because Jazz Archive sounds like a very, very, very good time. One of my favorite Toho tracks. One of my favorite Toho indie tracks is Cafe de Toho. The Cafe de Toho was definitely one of my favorites, and I think the Jazz Archive would have hit that same spot. You listen to that a lot, you look great. Pretty interesting that they'll have this in physical stores. Yes, they have a lot of indie stuff in stores. Like Akiba is just filled with indie things. I think what people do is that, this is my theory, is that like anything that a circle doesn't sell in Comiket, they find other ways to sell through one of these, like through Melon Books or through K-Books, right? Because Melon Books and K-Books is filled with doujin content. It's almost, that's specifically what it is. It's entirely doujin and unofficial content, which is what I really appreciate from Melon Books and K-Books. And I wish we had that kind of like indie, not publisher, an indie distributor in the West, right? We don't really have a distributor that like picks up random indie shit and sells it for you. That's how K-Books and Melon Books do, and I think that's really cool of them. And it's part of why their indie market is able to thrive so well, right? Because they do have these channels, they have K-Books and Melon Books to go through and continue to, even if they don't do well in Comiket, they at least have a channel somewhere, some kind of venue somewhere to give it a workout. We wish you had Akatsuki records like India. No, that's what you're looking at here, right? They exist. You can see here. We can probably find a few circles. Unchiku something. I can't read kanji. Sakuru. I want to see who did Lo-Fi one. Oh wait, the name is not on here. No, it's here. Lo-Fi. It's so blurry. I fucked up. Sakura. No, I can't. You can't read that. Maybe I'll take a better pic somewhere. Oh, here I did. Lo-Fi done by Kamolelu. I don't know if these are even Googleable. Like if you Googled Kamolelu, let's try it. Kamolelu. Do I just do Sakulu? Sakulu. Oops. Can I not type? Center. You get linked to their Pixiv. I see links to Pixiv, Pixiv Fanbox. Can you do music on Fanbox? You think some of you are on YouTube? You think so? Well, let's try. YouTube.com. Oops, that's kanji. YouTube.com. Pull this over. Coffee and Sweets Lo-Fi. Blue Archive. Okay, so this one isn't on YouTube, unfortunately, I don't think. But there's probably some of these that are on YouTube. So like any Dojin artist who wants to get their work out there is probably have it on YouTube. This is from JP. Yeah, this is from JP. So I was just browsing stuff in JP, and I was just talking about how indie music actually exists for Blue Archive. There's a few indie stuff here. I think this was also one of the ones that were demoed. It's kind of cute. They kind of cutified all the already cute songs, which is a feat, I reckon. It's very impressive to make something that's already cute even cuter. More things. Neko Mimi style. Let's see if they exist on Neko Mimi style Blue Archive. Are they on YouTube? They are not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about this one. I just thought this was funny. I shared it with people on my Uma Discord. I'm looking for the circle. Not really. I was just kind of just seeing if they exist somewhere. But I can share these pictures on my Discord later if people are curious about looking them up. Oh yeah, I should put the text back on. Gotta re-advertise. Yeah. There you go. Twitter, I think Twitter is actually also more likely to get a hit. But yeah, let's move on. Cool, indie music. This is the new arcade line. So earlier, remember how I said I lost? Let's go back. I lost 1,000 yen to this thing. I'm lucky I wasn't around. I'm lucky I wasn't around till the next batch, because I think I would have lost like a few thousand yen to Plana. Plana and Arona. I think I would have lost at least a few thousand yen to Plana and Arona. The claw machine. I'm not bad at claw machines, but I am definitely still like, I'm not gonna be spending so much money that I'm going broke. But it is more money than I would like to spend. So like these things look really cute. I'm glad I wasn't around to see them in the store. They came out. So what happens? So you see the worker literally changing the poster, right? So I was standing in front of the store and he changed the poster in front of me. So and then I was like, oh shit, maybe it's already in. So I went into the arcade. I got baited. I walked into the arcade and they weren't there. So I was like, oh, maybe that's a good thing, because like I said, I would have spent so much money on them. But yeah, they weren't there when I was there, but they're probably out now if you go. So they're definitely cute. I don't know why. Oh no, I took a picture of this was because I did not know there was an Idolmaster official shop. And you know what? You know what shocked me the most about the Idolmaster official shop? Every single person inside the shop was a girl. That was like there were like 9 people in the store and all of them were girls. So, like it's kinda not surprising, but it's kind of amazing to me that there's such a huge female presence with Idolmaster. All of the customers and employees actually. I'm not surprised, but I'm definitely amazed, right? Because I came to that revelation last year. Last year they had a pop-up store in, I think, they they had a pop-up store in, I think it was like Akiba Square something. I don't remember what it was called. And there was a Gakumas pop-up store, and basically out of every 10 customers in that Gakumas store, 8 of them were women. Do I have a picture of the Gunpla section? I did not take pictures of the Gunpla section, unfortunately. But yeah, it's kind of amazing to me that there's so many female otaku for Idolmaster. Now, I remember talking about the stats before, and the female-male split is actually like almost 50-50. 60-40 leaning towards female. Oh yeah, this was Atre. So Atre is doing a collab with Madoka Magica right now. I think in preparation for their 4th movie. I'm really excited about that, actually. I completely forgot about the 4th movie until I saw this, so I'm really glad I saw it. I'm really glad I saw it. I'm hoping to see the 4th movie, hopefully when it comes to the West. It got delayed? No! How could you? Why would you bring me that news? Okay, well, it's fine. I expect that. We've already waited 10 years. We can wait. What's another 2, right? Girls like to shop in groups? Alright. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, you know. Yeah, girls do like to shop in groups. So naturally, I guess you would be outnumbered, but the guys would be outnumbered. But still, the fact that there were so many... Yeah, so this was their Madoka Magica promotion until the March? What the fuck? That's a long time. Maybe it was just for this specific thing. They had a whole like thing out there. They had a whole they had really big exhibits. Not a really big exhibit but they had a pretty decently sized exhibit for what is basically in the middle of a shopping like mini mall. Yeah. You don't know what to expect for the 4th? I don't know what to expect either. I mean, there's a few things that can continue, right? There's that entire fucking Madokami story and the whole alternate timeline thing that they have going on. So there's a lot to do. I also wasn't aware of the Love Live official store. Sadly, there were 2 people in that store. One of them was me. The other person was the employee. Oh, how you have fallen! It's so funny to me because the Love Live store, the Love Live official store, is right next to the Idolmaster store. They're basically almost literally side by side. It's actually so funny. And the even funnier is that the Love Live store is actually bigger. Like, in terms of the space they occupy, the Love Live store is bigger than the Idolmaster store. But the Idolmaster store had people in it. The Love Live store had me and the employee in it. It was really... it could have been that I was there at a bad time, for sure. But, you know, we have the Idolmaster store as a control group, right? And the Madoka store, the people were in the Madoka store, right? So, something happened. This is Atre, yeah, this is Atre. So in Atre, there's the official Love Live store and the official Idolmaster store. And then they also have their collab, right? And I blow my nose. Yeah, that was when I realized that there was no one in the store with me, I was like, ah, shit, maybe I should go because there's clearly nothing interesting here. So yeah, but to their credit, or maybe even worse, they actually they don't sell only Love Lives in this store. This is supposed to be a school idol theater, so there is actually a little bit of VTuber stuff, and they also sell Precure in there. But it's not in the Love Live section. It's like a 2-part store. There's like a Love Live section, and then right next to it is like a idol section-ish, right? And like anything idol that's not Love Live or Idolmaster, like Precure, was in that section of the store. And there was actually people browsing Precure. There was like a few people. There were more people looking at Precure, which, by the way, only had like 2 shelves, than there were in the entire Love Live section. Which I'm not that surprised. I think Precure actually has a lot of presence. Like if you know, then like Precure does have a lot of presence. So I'm not that surprised that there's more people browsing Precure than Love Live, but that's what happened. Then on the streets of Akiba, the day before the con, Sukuyo was still up. By the way, I was informed that this shit is really expensive. This board here, I recall, for 15 days or 30 days. For 30 days, it cost 300,000 USD. I'm not sure if those numbers are correct. It's like a second-hand source from like a random picture on 4chan. So I have no clue if those quoted figures are correct, but I'm not surprised if they were real. This billboard right here, for 30 days, you're paying 300,000 USD. And like, holy shit, that is a lot of fucking money. I personally, I think 300,000 might be off by a figure of one. I think that's a typo. I'm pretty sure it would make more sense for it to be 30,000 USD, not 300,000 USD. 300,000 USD is a lot of fucking money. But either way, whether it's 30,000 USD or 300,000 USD, like it's still expensive. It's still a lot of fucking money. And like they must be hoping to get so much from it from a banner. Like this is just in Akiba, right? There were advertising budget station too. That shit's expensive. Wait, do I have a picture of it? Hang on, do I have a picture of it? I'll go past all of these. This one here. This is 2 slots. So I took 1 slot. There's 2 slots here. There's one over here on the left, where Michiru is, and the other one on the right. So this is also really expensive, and I believe the quoted figure again was either 30,000 or 300,000. I don't know what the actual number is, but this shit's expensive, y'all. Right above Akiba Station. So that's that's something. Yeah. So this is in the middle of Akiba. How is this still making money? Can someone explain to me how this is still relevant and it's still making money? There is so much Orogairu. There is so much Orogairu in Akiba. Like this was a store. I walked into a store and there was only Orogairu in this store, and I was like, what the fuck? How in 2026 is Orogairu still making so much money that they get their own store? Like what the fuck? In 2026, what the hello? It's insane. Like how? Like this series is at least. This series is almost. I remember. How old is it? It's like 2011, even older maybe. It's insane to me how much money this is still making. How much merch there is. Like this is a dedicated store, but if you go into anime, if you go into any of the secondary stores like K-Books or Melon Books, if you go into any of the big stores, there's actually so much Orogairu. It's crazy how much money this thing makes. No, it's 2011. It's for an anime series, for a light novel series that hasn't been a continuous piece of work, that is really old, right? Like we're not talking about One Piece, which is pumping out a chapter every single week, an anime every single week, and is in the presence of everybody's mind in Japan. This was a series that is released one novel at a time, hasn't had an anime for almost 9 years, is printing merch out like it's the peak of their season. What the fuck? K-On! Was 2009, I think. Yeah, K-On! Was 2009, because it was around the time of K-On! Where it would have been around Haruhi. So Haruhi was 2007 or 8? And then K-On! Would have been like 2 years after that. So it was around the Haruhi K-On! Era where anime as a whole basically completely changed. But this was Origari was around the time where the industry was kind of reaching maturity. Whether light novel. No, Origari would still been during the growth period of the light novel to anime adaptations. Yeah, but still, like it's shocking to me that this thing's still around. Random picture of Miku. This was I'm not sure. You know what? This is probably okay for you if I don't focus on it. But there was okay. Let me do this. There was a pop-up store for this. See, I forgot the short name of it in English. I just know it as. I was about to say Mahawka, but Mahawka is a completely different series. We know what series it is. I don't actually know what to call it in short. But there was a pop-up store for this. It was closed though, but it looked kind of naughty, as you'd expect. But that was the thing. In that same store were some leftover plushies. You can see Kayoko here. It's kind of giving you the stare. Gashinpa Mahō-Ako, yes. Like I read the manga, but I didn't. I haven't watched the anime. It's really funny. Wait, do we? Hang on. I'm gonna get back to the Junko. Oh my god, so far back. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this actually. Hang on a sec. Okay, and then let's get back to the Koyuki. I think I'll take a better picture of Koyuki. Alright, so this is Kayoko with a very funny stare. This is Koyuki. This from far away, the fang looks like a drool, but whether she's drooling or it's a fang, it's funny either way, right? The extreme close-up is actually so funny. Ni baba, ni haha. Okay, hang on. Let me change this thing. Okay, here. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Staring at you from one side is Junko equals 3, and staring at the other side is yeah. Do they have Natsu? Those two are too popular, I think. Those two are way too popular, and they were sold out. You weren't here when I was talking about it. Oops, no, I didn't mean to do this. You weren't here when I was talking about it a bit earlier, but I did say, on this shelf, in the official Yoestar store, where they were selling all of the plushies, Yoshimi is the only band member remaining. So, not band member, Sweets member remaining. So all of the Sweets Club have been sold out except for Yoshimi. So though the rest of Sweets Club is like super popular, Yoshimi I guess is a little bit less. Okay. So that's Kayoko's Koyuki. Noah's a bit less. You know what? That's this stare looks really mean, doesn't it? It looks like it feels like I did something wrong. Like I feel like I offended her somehow. Oh no! I'm sorry, Noah. I'm sorry, Noah. I didn't mean it. Whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I don't really like the Mutsuki blush that much because it doesn't really capture her defiance, deviancy, the gaki. It doesn't really capture. It doesn't really capture her energy, I think. But it is kind of. It's alright. It's alright. I think it's fine. Mischievousness, yes. Aru's really funny. Aru's the blush. Does Mutsuki? Well, Mutsuki has a little bit of a blush, but the Aru's blush is really funny. It just makes her look so. She looks so dumb. She looks so dumb. It's like she actually looks like she's missing brain cells. I didn't know whether to buy Aru or Koyuki. I ended up getting Koyuki, but she looks so fucking dumb. Double eyebrows? No. Ooh, no, she just fake eyelashes. Don't worry about it. Not a single one. Yeah. I mean, there's lots of thoughts, but none of them make sense. You know, they're just dumb. I mean, there's a real plushie. This is a not a second-hand store, but it's not a. It's a store selling official goods, but it's not like a main like big store, right? This is the stare of someone that like needs guidance in a good way. Wait, does it make sense that there's guidance in a good way and bad way? But this is the stare of someone that like kind of needs your help. Like she's kind of got that helpless like what the fuck am I doing here kind of look. Is the store in the station? No, it's one of the ones on the street. But I don't know which one on the street. I forgot. It's one block down from Animate, I remember. So you walk out of the station and then you look towards Animate. And then I think one block before Animate is this store, but I don't remember what the store was. It's one of those ones where you go in and there's no escalators. It's only up and down via elevators. It's one of those ones. And they do collab stuff, right? This is the same store that was doing this collab. So this store was doing a lot of collabs. They had a Railgun Index collab in the same store as well. So that was the thing. You will never find it yet. It's a hard find. Oh, I met a viewer in this store. Like by pure chance. Like it was the first time I've ever been recognized. Or I don't know if they're here in chat right now, but I did meet a viewer in this store. Like I was just talking because I was there with friends and I was speaking out loud, and they recognized me via my voice. And it was the first time I've been ever recognized. And to be recognized in Japan, where the population density is like extremely dense, in a random buttfuck store on the 5th floor of a random building in the many buildings along the main street of Akiba, someone recognized my voice. They said hi to me, we talked a little bit, and I was like, that was kind of interesting. I've never been recognized like that before. So if you're here in chat right now, thanks for saying hi to me. And if anybody else wants to ever say hi by recognizing my voice, feel free to, because I do enjoy. I don't mind talking to people. I think it's a nice experience to have. Yeah. Right. So I walked out of that store, and then in one of the stores nearby, they were. This is the name of the store, I think. No, this is the name of the brand. I don't know. But in one of the stores nearby was the Amy figure, and this is kind of quality. Like this is a good figure. Like you can tell from the glow of the hair, and also like her face is better than what I thought it was. You can see that it's a bit glossy, right? Her lips are glossy. It it makes her look really cute. she's actually really cute here. I really like this figure. I like the way the legs are like plump, and then obviously her thigh situation over here. This is a really good figure. How much is it? 19,800? I feel like it's really cheap, is it not? I don't know. It's a really good figure. It's a really good figure. When I saw it in person, I thought that was like I thought that was really great. For only 19,800. And the Wakamore was right next to it, and the Wakamore figure is definitely insanely good. Like I think you can tell from like the colors and the glow it has and the sheen it has, right? And like the details like this, like the fucking what do you call this thing? what do you call it when the skin indents to the stockings, right? Is there a name for this? But yeah, this it's actually really well done. Like the colors are really well done. The quality of the material looks so good. And all of the folds and the details are all there, right? Like imagine, holy shit! I didn't even notice that she had a little Konkon plushie on her belt. That's really cool. Skin dentation. I guess that's one way to put it. We got she paints a Wakamo on her gun like that. Man, this is a really good figure. I didn't see how much it was, but if Amy is 19,800, Wakamo's probably going for more, especially since Wakamo is a more popular character. But yeah, that was the store over there. And then again, this is a Michiru stuck on the ceiling, above Akiba next to Atre 1. So we were talking about Toho Fumos earlier, right? Can someone explain to me why these are 39,600? Like, what is this a typo? Is this a typo, or are Fumos really going for 39,600? Like, what the fuck? Hello. I mean, I guess it's because they're rare. The rare goods in very high demand. It makes sense to me. Was it larger than normal? It's kind of. No, it's not that big. It wasn't big. There's a full shelf of them. Let me see. Yeah, there's a full shelf of them, and they weren't that big. I think they're regular Fumo size. It's so expensive. Toho is just insanely popular, I guess. Like, it's just, or not insanely. I guess the Fumos in particular are insanely popular. So that's crazy. Meanwhile, Pachi is cheaper than Reimu. Go figure. You got your Emilia Fumo for 4. It could be. It could be them being. It could be the store itself, just like setting at a really big markup. Let me see the price of the others here. I think. Is that a 4-4? I think that's like a 4. No, it's a 2-2. That's like a 2-2-1. It's Yuko 17.6. Marissa is 39.6. Holy shit. Sakia at 19.8. Sakia version 2 at 49. What the fuck? Why is one Sakia 19.8 and the other one's 49.5? Okay. Sure. This is K-Books. K-Books is, yes, it's next to Radio Kaikan. The K-Books has a very large doujin section. Very, very, very large doujin section. Did I take a picture of it? Hang on, let me see if I took a picture of it. This is oh wait, there's a naughty picture here. Give me a second. Yeah, this is K-Books. This is K-Books. This is the part where I accidentally walked into the 18. But they have a very, very, very big section for Blue Archive. Like, basically, I think what they do is that they get secondhand goods from Comiket. Basically, people buy shit from Comiket and then they resell to K-Books, which is probably why some of these are really expensive. But I don't know. There's probably more to it than that. I think it's just Reimu that's expensive. Rin is 19.8. I think both sisters. Is Koishi around? That's not Koishi. Oh, there's no Koishi. What the fuck? This Koishi's popular. Anyway, Satori's 19.8. Tenshi's 22. 22.0. 17.6 or something. Okay. Kusa is 13.9? Okay. Interesting. I think it's just Reimu that's 39.6. I think it's just Reimu because I think some of these are. I think this is still extremely 1984. That's still extremely expensive. Aya 19.8. Okay. Yeah, it's still extremely expensive. I mean, in comparison, some low quality Daya and Special Week is 16.5. 1,600. Okay. Okay. This is what I was talking about earlier. And what I had to censor at the beginning of the stream. So the way K-Books is laid out is that you do not know you're walking into the 18+ section until you're already in the 18+ section. So legit, the way it goes is that there is like a so in the middle of the store is like the Vocaloid Project Sekai like boy idol boy idol like section, right? And then on the very next section over, no separation, no indication that you're going into 18 plus, no wall, no curtain, no nothing. Literally just the next shelf right next to Project Sekai, Hatsune Miku, and all the boy idols, right? Is the fucking 18 plus section. So I'm just there looking at Hatsune Miku and Project Sekai. I'm just like going, nice, good. And then I turn around the corner, look at the other side of the same shelf. Like, see, can you see it through the other side? So on the other side of this shelf is Project Sekai, right? And right here on the other side of the same shelf is a naked Kikyo. This is a Kikyo mouse pad. I had to censor it, but behind these are titties. Like naked boobs. You can see her nipples and everything. And this is Ilya there as well. This is Ilya mousepad, and we had a Kikyo mousepad. And this was on the other side of the same shelf where they were selling very wholesome Miku, Vocaloid, Project Sekai, boy idol stuff. It was so funny. I had no clue I was about to walk into it. And then if you walk further down, oops, I forgot to censor half of that. If you walk further down, then there's this stuff. Which, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, is the ear mousepad flat? No, you can squish it. You can kind of tell that there's a little bit of a shadow here, right? You can squish it. Okay. Let's see. So this was the Hoshino figure in the same store. Kinda decent quality, to be honest. How much is it? 23? I think I'd rather buy Wakamo and Amy for that price. Like it's a good figure. It's a good figure. But I think Amy was just kind of at a different quality for like. This was the Arena Plana figure from Good Smile, I believe. I have this one, but I haven't opened it yet. This Arena figure was, I think, 7,900, which is pretty cheap. Plana looks really good, I have to say. Plana definitely looks really good. And then the Hibiki figure at the back as well. Hibiki looks really nice here as well. This was my dinner. I just had a nice mackerel. Nothing special. Oh, and then I got to the con. So that was my trip in Akiba the day before the con, and then we got to the con. So at the con, I got there at 9 o'clock. I started lining up at 9 o'clock. I got in at 11:30 or 11. No, I got in at 11. So I was in queue for 2 hours. And honestly, I was late. Because when I got there, there was this much people already. So basically, so I was at one section of Makuhari Messe. You can see that the line kind of goes out this way. I was on one side of it, and then there's another line on this bridge over here. And they're going around here. And what you don't see is that if you turn the camera around, there was a whole like if you think about like all the people you see here, but like times it by 5, that was the amount of people in queue. we were in line for a very long time, and lining up at 9 o'clock, getting in at 11 o'clock, I did not get any merch or any food. I think I could have gotten merch if I tried, but the thing is that I had someone else get merch for me because they had a fast pass. So I had someone else get merch for me, but I didn't get any food. So what the system is that once you get your ticket scanned, you go into the venue, you have your ticket scanned, you then have to sign up to queue for food and merch. Right, so on the Yostar app, you go into Yostar app and you go, okay, I want to queue for food. and then they give you a number, and then they start calling numbers, and when your number is called, you go to the queue. Basically, they ran out of food. I was number 7,000, I think. Lining up at 9, getting up at 11, getting in at 11. I was number 7,000. They ran out of food at number 4,000, which was actually insane. So very, very different situation to last year, where they actually didn't run out of food until the end of the con. And that was kind of impressive, really. Merch, they ran out a bit later. Merch, they actually had, but the thing is that there's lots of different merch, and I guess once stock starts selling out, you can only get you have very little choices, right? So merch sold out a bit later. But when it came to food, I think even some fast pass people missed out on food. Yeah, I think so. The way they managed the queues are very impressive. The crowd control was insane. I think I might have a video of the DA party. You might be able to see how they managed crowd. But this is me finally getting in at 11. I'll blow my nose again. This is me finally getting in at 11. This is the front of the con. Got the banner up the top, and then you can see as you walk in, you're greeted by a screen playing MVs and stuff. So main entrance here. Got a few exhibits around the eye here. Not a very good picture. Can't really see much here. And then so the way it was laid out is that you go in, and you can see Perero on the left here. Right behind the screen. On the right over here, facing Perero is Kaiten. So Kaiten and Perero were facing each other behind this blue screen, right? The main stage you can see is this corner right here, right? So again, this is the entrance. You walk in, and this is how it's laid out. You got Perero behind the screen here, Kaiten here, main stage at the back, and then in between Perero and Kaiten is Gebura. Right? You can see Perero over here. So you can think about the layout here, right? So behind the big screen, behind the blue mini screen. Is Gebura. And the Gebura inflatable was really cool. Like this halo is some work, dude. That's so cool. Yeah, Gebura inflatable was really cool. It's so funny to me that the Gebura can't stand up, that the inflatable can't stand up on its own. Despite having 4 legs, it still needs support. So yeah, it has 4 legs, still needs support. But it was really cool. His design is so cool. Where's the middle finger? Oh yeah, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised, but like I'm. How do I feel about people flipping off Gebura? I think it's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's really funny. He's massive. Yeah, he's really big. You can see because these people near it for scale, right? They were really big exhibits. I mean, you can see from here. Like, look at the think about the perspective here, right? This is the entrance. So this is me taking a picture of the entrance, and you can see Perero still taking up half the fucking venue from this far away, right? This is how big Perero was from so far away, and then this is Perero closer compared to Gebura. Right? These things were big, dude. They were really big. There's me taking a picture next to Gebura. Holy shit, I'm fat. Alright. Oh, they gave out the sensei masks. I'm still going with that. So they had these last year. They had these last year. They didn't have these last year, but they had it the year before. They had the sensei mask. Put it on. Hang on, this is messing my hair. Not that it looks very good right now to begin with. There we go. So they were giving out this out to everybody that walked in through the door. So everybody in the venue was kind of wearing one. I'm probably not going to keep wearing this because it's kind of really hard to, I'll keep that there for now. So they gave out the sensei marks, and that was kind of funny. Kaiten inflatable, pretty cool again, facing Perero. Right. And then on the side, so Perero is looking at, so behind Kaiten, Perero is looking at Kaiten, and behind Kaiten is the Chalet office. Oh, oops. Thanks for telling me. So behind Kaiten is the Chalet office. I mean, it didn't miss much. Can I put my headphones on top of this? No, I can't. Let's take it off. Right. So behind Kaiten's the Chalet office, and it's kind of a cool setup. They had a set here, right? My friend was making a joke that this is where all the jobs happen. Jobs is to be interpreted by the by the listener, but this is where all the jobs happen. So Sensei sits in this desk. One of these desks. I don't know. You know what? Why are there two PCs? Why are there two desks? Who else is in the office of Sensei? That's is there anybody that needs another does Sensei need two PCs? What guns do we have on the wall? Okay, so we did take a closer look at that. Did I take a closer picture of it? I didn't take a closer picture of it. Okay, so we have the student representative. Do you think they need PCs? Yeah, let me get to that later. Security. And on the wall is Fubuki, Michiru, and is this Racer's gun? That's Racer's gun, right? Or is that? Yeah. It is Racer's gun. Yeah, it is Racer's gun. Yeah, so it's Racer, Fubuki, and Michiru's gun. Underneath, you have an Akia box. Oh, you're leaving already? Koha, bye. A full-barreled version of very real. I was thinking, like, this is a really weird shotgun. Akia. Security stickers. It's a very nice model. Got lots of books, fake books, obviously. More security. It's funny how so many security stickers. How many security stickers there are. This is maybe a map of Kivados. And then you got the conspiracy map. The conspiracy map you see in game, I think. What the fuck is this? Phonetic alphabet? Why does Sensei have a picture of the alphabet? A chart of the alphabet on his board. There's a magazine tubes? Wait, what? I need to look up the shotgun later. I'm curious about the engineering behind that shotgun. That's insane. Anyway, yeah. So Sensei has a graph of the alphabet for some reason on there. Very standard copying machine, but yeah, this is where the this is the set. You know, I was kind of disappointed was I don't think I saw the cosplayers enter the set, because last time, in the PS Problem Solver 68 office, the Aru cosplayer was on set, right? So, but I think none of the cosplayers entered this set to take their photos. They were all at the cosplay stage. Charlotte office isn't secure at all. This is the security. Look at the security. Look at the security. Very, very, very big and secure. Nobody dares to go through this. Unironically, nobody dares to pass this very important security detail. This is if you want to keep anybody out of your office, all you need is one of these, and nobody in Japan will ever enter your face. Super, super, super secure. Only works on Japanese people. That's the office. It feels like children down. It's fine. It's okay. There's no bad actors in Kivatos, surely. It's all fine. Alright. Moving on. The Arona Plana mascots were around. So I took a picture of everybody taking their pictures. Oh! Have you guys ever been to one of these? And like, do you guys know how they do this? Because the way the Japanese crowd control works and like the way they do this is really impressive. we were lining up for these mascots like Roman legions. And I'm gonna have to explain Roman legions, and like we were fucking Roman legionaries going out to war to take pictures of Arona and Plana. So basically, we were in a square formation. We were in a literal square formation, and then the people at the very front of the formation sat down, sat down to take their photos, and the people on the second row of the formation were like crouched, right? So people at the very front were sat down, people on the middle were like crouched to like half standing, and then the people on the third row were standing, and then they could take their pictures, right? And then just like real Roman legionaries, when the front line got tired, or in this case when they were done with their photos, they rotated out to let the back line come in. So then the front line would leave, and then the second line that was half standing, half crouching would then go to the front and sit down, and then the third line that was standing would go to the second row and start, crouching or whatever, half crouching. And then the fourth line that was behind the standing people will now be standing at the front. So, like, we were fucking going to war like Roman legions. It was, and they were doing it like to a rhythm too. Like it wasn't some kind of a free line rifle formation, exactly. But either way, it was a square formation that's like, from ancient times. From middle age to or older times, right? I mean, we were doing square formations until it was before World War One. Yeah, the square formations was a thing for like a very long time. But yeah, we were. It was super like disciplined. That's the word. It was very disciplined. Go in, take a picture, rotate out, next people come in. It's very impressive the way Japanese people do it, right? So this is me on the third row, right? And then when I managed to get into like the second row first right here, and some dude stood up at the very wrong time. This is me in the first and second row. So yeah, very, very, very disciplined. That's a Japanese crowd control for you. Funny exhibit of the memories of this past year. It's kind of amazing how much we've done in 1 year. So in 1 year, we had the Deca story, we had volume 6. Yeah, we had the Hyaki story. And then also we have a lot of events. We had Racer, we had the Comiket. We had I think these are the twins here. I didn't take a very good picture of this, but this is a kind of a cool exhibit of like the film just kind of snaking through the venue. And they had like all of the splash art, all the CGs of the different events on this film roll. Did Twitter post much about the Kesset shooting game? Because the Kesset shooting game was kind of interesting. It, like, frankly speaking, it, like, objectively, it's not a good game, nor was it very, like, deep or interesting. But it was fun anyway, because it's something new, something fresh, and I think it's a very good concept that they might be able to take further. So like objectively speaking, like it was kind of a nothing game, right? You got in. I think I might have a video. Let's see if I have a good video of it. They had the VA showed off on stream. Oh, okay, that's cool. Because I didn't get to actually watch the stream, so I might have to watch that in my own time later. Let's see, where is? Okay, here. This might be a little bit loud, actually. You can't really see it from my angle, but the line for it was kind of big. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you could kind of see. You're late. Oh no, man, just the stories of Concefer. I have Nikki and Bear. Yeah, so it's a rail shooter. So I think if you're watching the stream, then you will know that it's a rail shooter. The rail shooting wasn't that good, but it was a novel idea, and I think it was fun enough, right? So basically, what happens was that you group of 4, and you either have either playing as the CNC or you're playing as a game dev club. A person in a Toki cosplay playing the game. Okay, that's kind of funny. Actually, that's kind of goated. That's kind of. It's unfortunately, I think Toki's weapon isn't on it. That is Toki's weapon. But yeah, okay. And obviously, like, it's also a bit silly because you have like Karen's anti-material rifle shooting at full auto, and also you have like user's grenade launcher elsewhere. Do I have one of the game dev? Here you have user's grenade launcher shooting full auto, like musket pellets. Like ball pellets. It looked like they were shooting ball pellets, right? There wasn't like, didn't put any effort into like the animations or whatever, or or anything. But everything was, it was all ball pellets basically. And you can see the railgun also shooting up full auto. But yeah. Something I found really funny standing in line is that you can tell, is there a ranking system? There wasn't a ranking system, but there was a high score. But let me get to that. So something I found really funny when I was standing in line is that you can tell who has held a weapon before. Like some people were just awkwardly like that, right? Some people were actually like properly stock on the shoulder, aiming down like that, right? It was it was really fun for me to like try to spot people and like see how much experience they have either playing games or holding a gun. Because there were some gamers there too who have clearly not held a gun before, but have very clearly held controllers before and fucking gaming it out, right? Because you can see obviously the natural way you would hold this gun is, you know, finger on the trigger, right? But then there were some gamers out there who weren't holding the trigger. They had one arm holding the foregrip, and then with the trigger finger, instead of pulling, they were using like 2 fingers and like you know, double tapping. right, and they were like trying to pull the figure. They were just like, you know, going back and forth like that. Like they were what's the word for it? They were rolling. They were rolling the trigger. There was some absolute gamers in there, fucking just rolling the trigger. But fucking, I don't know what the. There's lots of different terms for it, right? But they were fucking rolling that shit. Oh, it's not a. Okay, I've been saying trigger, but it's not actually a trigger. It was a button, which is why you could roll it or butterfly or whatever, right? It was a button, and I think that was one of the pieces of feedback some people had. The button is kind of weird, but I understand why it's not a trigger, because I think triggers are mechanically vulnerable, for a lack of a better word. It's very easy for a trigger to break, especially when it's being used by like 1,000 people. So a button is definitely a lot less like of a hassle, logistically and engineering wise. Yeah, basically, I mean, you would have seen it. So you start in the mobbing phase, and then you move on to the bossing phase after this. Paintball tech, okay, that makes sense. You can see this guy has a little bit of experience holding a weapon, right? It's really funny. Even this guy over here, you can tell he's not in any kind of stance at all. Right, he's got his shoulder properly on the stock. He's actually looking down the sight. This guy out here hip firing, point fire, not even point fire, just hip firing that shit. Yeah, it was really fun to spot. Yeah. With the score, there was no ranking system, but there was a high score. So as you were lining up, you will see the high score on the screen. You weren't credited for the high score. So like there's no point really for the high score. It's just kind of there. There was like whatever score you got, it didn't matter what you got. You got the same participation prize no matter what. So there wasn't some kind of like mini competitive game going on with this at all. It's kind of it truly was just an exhibit for people to just fuck around in, right? It wasn't anything extremely exciting or anything. Yeah, that was the cassette game. You blame your teammate for not getting plat. I actually went twice. So let me bring up my photos back. I actually went twice. Oops. So Oh, this is the picture of these are the guns. So they're not very glamorous. All of them look the same as well. And you can see the button in here, right? That's the button. It's not a trigger. Let me see if I've got a picture of it. Oh, this was the... Okay, so I didn't get a good picture of this, but there was an anime... Not an anime music quiz. But there was a music quiz. There was a guessing game. So basically, DJ Saori will play a snippet for 10 seconds, less than that, maybe 5 seconds-ish. And you just had to guess what song it was. And it was really funny, because as you can see, barely, that this is all English. So when I was there in person, like, it's honestly, the guessing game is already kind of hard enough, but for the Japanese people, I could hear around me, English da, Eigo da. People were kind of moaning about the fact that it was in English. So I think that was like an extra layer of difficulty for the Japanese. But for me, it was kind of like, I can read it. It's no problem. I know the song's in English. But definitely some very vocal people going, eigo da. You know. So that was kind of funny. This is my score. A good 1 million. Should have said all of these. That's criminal. You can't do that. You can't do that. Anyway, this is my score. I got 1047. The average, a lot of people getting 800s, 900s. I think above 1 million was a good score. The high score at the time was 1152 or something like that. It was 115. I remember the first 3 digits. That was like 100k off, which is, by the way, really hard, because I think we got most of the mobs. We did clear most of the screen. The way the game played. You know how in a typical rail shooter, a lot of typical rail shooters, you mostly progress when you've completed the screen, right? Whenever you've met the checkpoints or met the requirements of moving on. In this game, there wasn't any of that. It was on a fixed timeline. So no matter how you did, what you did, how well you did, you would always spend the same amount of time playing the game. And that makes sense to me, because there's like 1,000 people behind you in queue, so they can't have people progressing at different speeds. They need to get people through the fucking queue. But because of that, the game is simplified to the point where you're kind of just pointing at the thing on the screen and clicking on it. Which is fine. Like it's fine. It's not a great game, but it's still fun anyway, because it's a new, interesting idea that they bring to the table here. But yeah, so what I was trying to say is that in order to get points, all you had to do was click more frequently on more mobs. Right, so I think the peak was 1.1 mil, 1.15. Getting 10 was pretty good. A lot of people got 8 or 9. I don't think I ever saw lower than 8. I don't know why I took a picture of the floor here. Don't worry about it. One More Friends racing game. I don't think I took a video of this, but I was making a joke that even in Blue Archive, I could not escape Uma Musume. Uma Musume was everywhere I went. This was a game where you show up to the stage, you make a bet on which of these Momo friends are about to win a race. So you would have Perero versus the skull thingy versus the weird hippo horse, I don't know what that is, thing, versus the penguin and versus the long cat. And then they would race. And then you had to bet on who won. It was yeah. An alpaca. That's an alpaca. I mean, horse was close enough. Horse is close enough. That's an alpaca. What the fuck? Okay, my bad. I'm not across the More Friends law. Sorry, Hifumi. Sorry, Azusa. A person in a Pearl costume from your Tetris. Yes. I didn't see that video, but it sounds really funny. Long cat, you mean wave cat? Okay, sure. My bad. Wave cat. What are the names of this? What are the names of all of these things while you're at it, man? Oh my god. But they had to race each other, and you weren't meant to cheat, but you could cheat. So what you were supposed to do is that before you saw the race, you make the bet before you see the race. So they would have you punch a hole in the betting card on who you think you'd win, and then when you exit, then you show them your punch card, and they'll give you your prize, right? You could technically cheat by waiting for the race to finish and then punching in your card. Some people did that, some people didn't. I didn't actually go in, so I didn't. I know my friends did. My friends decided to cheat. I just realized it's been really quiet, hasn't it? Let me put some music on. Because it's supposed to be looping. That's why I forgot. Repeat on. Okay, there. Yeah, so you could cheat this game. Alright. Some food, very nice katsu nearby. This is probably, out of all the food near the exhibition hall, near Makuhari Messe, this is probably the only thing, one of the few stores that are actually good. Very nice tonkotsu store on the second floor of the mall called Plenar. Very, very funny that the mall is called Plenar right next to the archive con. Place looks extremely empty. That's because everybody was lining up. So this is the game venue itself, and you weren't allowed into the games area until the game started. The katsu looks really good. Yes, it's really good katsu. I need to know where to get Japanese wasabi mustard. The wasabi mustard is so nice, but I don't know where to get it. Wasn't there food last year that I hated? There was, but I didn't get the chance to get food this year at the con. So I just went outside to get food. These things were really popular. Okay, so let me go back a bit. So you know how I said I was lining up outside the con? So this was the line outside the con, right? But you see these people over here who already have their sensei mask on? These people were already inside the con, but they were lining up for gacha. There was a line about 2 halls wide. 2 halls wide? 2 halls wide. Inside, it went inside the entire length of the hall, back outside, then back inside the hall again, just for gacha. People were lining up for these gacha machines. And you would have had to line up longer than you would have had to line up to get into the fucking con for it. That was insane to me. I don't even know what they were setting in the gacha, but these were extremely popular. I mean, you have Art of Problem Solver 68 lining up for them. You know, I know the player base, but like, really? It's just for like 300 yen balls of like some keychains? Alright, man. Hot dog. I wish they sold actual like good con food. They didn't. Oh, this was a DJ stage. You can see that it's sectioned, by the way. I really can't open with that help. Right. You can see that it's kind of sectioned. So these look like empty spaces because they are. They're intentionally left empty so people could walk through. You can barely see. I'm not sure if you can see, but on the ground here, you see this black mark. This is tape on the ground to section standing areas for the DJ stage. Because the DJ stage was really, there was a lot of people. There was a lot of people at the DJ stage. Let me bring up here. Here we go. So this is me going up the escalator, showing part of the DJ stage. So this is a lot of people, and this is just one corner of the DJ stage, and this is very close to the main stage, right? So you can see the main stage in the distance here. I can't zoom in on this, but can I? I can barely zoom in on this. So so this is the people in the main arena here, right? And then behind the people in the main arena is the screen, and then you have a whole sea of people outside the arena, and there's more that I didn't capture. So think about the people in this image and then multiply that by 3. That's how much people there was outside of this frame, because on the right over here was another 2 blocks of people, and on the left of this image was another 2 blocks of people. There was a lot of people at the DJ stage. And there was a lot of energy for it too. Let's see if I can, if I got a good video of it. Oh yeah, you can you guys see that? No, let me. I did this on portrait, unfortunately. I'm a dumbass and recorded on portrait, but oh well. Yeah. I took a picture of the ground because I wasn't sure if I was allowed to take a picture of the stage. Or a video of the stage. But the idea was to capture the crowd reaction, right? I think from the live stream you could tell where the energy was. Like, you can tell that there was a lot of energy, but it sounds so different on the stream compared to in person. Like the in-person crowd just feels, because the crowd mic was on a small section of the crowd. In reality, the entire hall was cheering, right? It was really freaking loud. It was so loud. Because the crowd mic simply did not capture, like for the stream, simply did not capture the extent of like how many people were there, how many people were cheering. This was around the middle. So I managed to make my way into the middle somehow. Yeah. So that cheering, the height. It was echoing through the entire hall. They did? Okay. I mean, I haven't seen the stream for myself, so maybe I'm hoping that the crowd mic was, that they managed to pick up the crowd. The sound of the crowd was as good as what I heard, but that's great. Global, no, because Global is on 4.5 right now. Global is on 4.5 of the patch, but it's been out for 4 years. So, yeah, it's the timeline is different than what you think it is. Was this the first time they played the Bond songs? I don't think so. Oh, the hovercraft theme? Okay, yeah. I think they did. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the song list. Didn't they want to keep Global a little behind, JP? They want to do up to 3 months behind. The plan right now is to catch up to 3 months. No other plans have been announced, so just assume it's still going to be 3 months at the fastest until more news comes out. There's more picture of taking more videos of feet, because again, I wasn't sure about the policy of taking videos of the stage. Now, since usually at these events you're not allowed to take videos of the stage, but it might have been different this time around. I wasn't sure, but just to be safe, I didn't. Okay, it's not a very good video because I was hoping to capture the crowd. That's what I really wanted. There we go. Okay, yeah, these are terrible videos. Oh, okay, this is the videos of the news. We'll get back to this. So this is videos of the news I took. We'll get back to that after I do the rest of my photos and show off the merch, because it's getting dark. It's kind of getting darkish now. Oh, bright. It's kind of getting darkish now, so I want to show off my merch before it gets too dark. So yeah, this is more pictures of the con. This flying thing was really cool to me. Rhoda's whale was really cool. More pictures. Peroro and Kaiten facing off each other. And oh yeah, this is the racing game. This is the betting game. Peroro racing the rest of the Momo friends. You discovered Senna had a unique OST. Yeah, same. That's why I have Senna in the background right now. You know what? It's actually too bright. Ugh. I mean, that's better. Half. Oh, here you go. That's the name. Pinky Pucker. Pinky is that a P or a B? I assume that's a P. Pinky Pucker. Pinky Pucker. Pelolo. Wave Kyato. Angry Adley. What is a Adley? Angry Adri. Angry Adri. Adderley. What does Adderley? Adderley. It's actually just Adderley. Okay, Angry Adderley. Sure. And Skullman. Okay, I don't know the names. Okay, it's really that's really funny. Okay, and then more random art. I thought this one was really pretty in particular, so that's why I took a picture of it. It's the Red Winter chilling at the food corner. Oh, I didn't get a good picture of this, but this was a because people were behind me and then they wanted to walk away. But this is a life-size cutout of Akemi. She's really fucking massive. She's 2 meters. This man over here, this man here, man for scale, he was like 6 foot. 6 foot man for scale. There's a whole head above it, man. She's fucking huge. Muscle Mommy. They teased Akemi's Chibi at AX last year. No, she is in game because she's a boss in the event. Is she not? So she has to already exist. I had Macas after. Japanese Macas are so good. Japanese Macas is so good. So this was a potato patty burger. I don't know what the name. I think this was for the Dragon Quest. They had a Dragon Quest collab. I think this was a patty with bacon, chili sauce. Not chili sauce. No, it had a garlic sauce. It was like a garlic pepper sauce ish. Yeah, garlic pepper sauce, bacon, beef patty, and a potato patty. The potato patty is basically a hash brown, but it's a nicer hash brown. It's a nice hash brown. It's a potato patty, right? Potato patty. A potato patty is a hash brown, but it was nicer than an actual hash brown. Like it was different. Like if you ordered a hash brown, it will taste different to a potato patty. But it's basically a hash brown. It was really nice. It was really, really, really nice. I liked it a lot. Yeah, that was that. I went back. So this is day 2 now. On day 2, I went back and got a much worse score because I had a different group. I mean, so day 1 I got 1047. Day 2 I got 876. So oopsies, whoopsies. Apparently I'm bad at this game. So went back. Day 2 now. Shiroko is chilling next to Kaiten. Shiroko is one of the OGs that you would used in Kaiten. Mock versus real attempt. Hey man, they were both real attempts. You know what? They didn't let you sweep. You weren't allowed to sweep, which is the real issue, right? You had to clear it day 1 and day 2 separately. Unfair. You weren't allowed to just say that you cleared yesterday and get your prize today. Oh, close up pictures of the guns. Yeah, so I see what you're talking about now. That is a very funky fucking weapon. I wish I could have something like this on my shelf at home. Now, unfortunately, Australian gun laws, especially in light of recent events, wouldn't let me have anything even remotely looking like even a toy. But it'd be so cool to have something like this hanging in your room. I think, just for the decoration, right? That sounds fun. Oh yeah, Evan. That was it. So that was the. Oh, not that wasn't just it. Let me talk about after the con as well. The shotguns, I heard. So this is me sitting down at the mini screen. So this is not the main stage. This is the mini screen near the entrance, a bit further away from the main stage. But because the entire con was like occupied, the entire con basically stopped for the stream. Me accidentally taking a picture of someone's back. Oopsies. I'm gonna talk about my food. I'm gonna talk about after the con a little bit, and then I'll get to the merch, and then I'll show the videos of the stream as well. There was a izakaya next to Makuhari Messe, and they sell a baka-sized drink for 620 yen. So this is a baka meaning idiot, a baka-sized lemon highball or lemon sour. Lemon highball? I think it was a lemon sour and a melon sour for 600. This is a normal size this is large for comparison, and this is like a seasoning bottle for comparison. This is baka size. It's like 1.5 liters for 600 yen. Some random sardines. My face when Iris was announced. my face when K was announced. All right. Baka-sized chips or fries for 1,200 yen. Baka-sized yakisoba for 1,400 yen. Baka-sized karage for 1,580 yen. This was 60 pieces of karage, by the way. 60 pieces of karage chicken for 1,580 yen. You could feed a family with this for a week. For 1,580 yen. We were 10 people. And the 10 of us managed to get through the chips, the yakisoba, the karage, and we got some gyutan as well. So the gyutan was 1,580 yen as well. Baka-sized gyutan for 1,580. So we had all of this. How was the taste? The taste was actually good. The taste was actually good. I mean, like, it's at the end of the day, it's karage and gyutan, right? It's not, you can't make karage and gyutan so good that like it's like it will completely blow your mind. But it was good. It was definitely like acceptable. Like, and for 1,580 for these portions, you'll keep eating it and you'll be happy that you're eating it, right? It wasn't like it's like average or anything. It was actually good. So yeah, these are massive portions for 1,500 yen each. So we walked out paying 29 per person, 2,900 per person for these portions. Almost the number, because we also got a lot of sides as well. So these are fried sardines, or these grilled sardines we had some sashimi, we had I had 1.5 of these. So I had the small, and I had the large, and I had the baka. I had one large, one baka, and that was a ride. I'm not much of an alcoholic. I like drinking for the sake of the drink, not for the alcohol or like for the social part. Like I enjoy drinks because they're drinks. So I was drinking it because it tasted good, and I was okay, but I think a second one would have knocked me out. And these are only like what 3%, 4% alcohol or something. They're lemon sours, so it's not supposed to be like too strong. But the entire like 1.5 liter fucking mug, a second one would have killed me. Evan, that's the con. Is me taking a picture of my yukata. Don't worry about it. Baka size is normal size for American. Really? I could not. I could not. Yeah, but in America, do you get it for 600 yen? Because that thing was 600 yen. More merch. Mega Iron Air. Mega Iron Air for 18700. It's really big. In the States, it's $30. Damn, that's pretty expensive. Did I take a picture of these? I didn't. Oh, Kaede! I really wanted Kaede. But at this point, I already got Junko and Koyuki. I would trade Koyuki away for Kaede. I really wanted Kaede, but I already had two. I couldn't get a third. I couldn't. Sorry, Kaede is so cute. I really wanted Kaede. Something about Kaede, something about these that they don't have any. They're all flat. It's funny to me. It's really funny to me. But yeah, Kaede is really cute. 30 in California. Damn. Maybe it's cheaper when you go out towards the other parts. That sounds about right. More figures. Interesting that Akane is 26. Yeah, this is a different view of the Hinata figure. And again, for 19.8, I think this Hinata figure is really good. This Hinata figure is definitely like extremely. I actually kind of really want one now. I think this Hinata figure is genuinely like really nice. Nerunenda, yeah, Nerunenda is kind of cute. And she's what? Is there a price on this? She's like 75-ish, I'm pretty sure. Nerunenda. The Nonomi Idol is okay. Like these are pop-up. The pop-up ones are okay. They're not that great. 55 pop-up Nonomi, pop-up Kotori. Where's Yuka? Oh, this is Max Factory. Max Factory Yuka. Oh, that one I can't really see. I didn't really get a good picture of it. That's okay. Kotori's Pudge. Yeah, the modeling is okay, but the sculpting I don't know, it's not. The sculpting itself is like not that great. The art, like not the art, but the I don't know, the quality is not that high compared to. Like I really want the Hinata, and I think that's it. Oh no, this was after the con. So me finding a funny Daiwa Scarlet plushie. I wanted one of these. I want the real horse. Daiwa Scarlet plushie. That's not the archives. Don't worry about it. And then here it is. Day after the con. Day after the con above Akiba Station. Bam. There's still new merch at Fest. Yes, they did, and also no. They sold the merch they said they were going to sell at Fest. They didn't sell any of the new merch announced on the day at Fest. All of the new merch announced on the day was either at Yoastar Shop or to be released later. But I did go to Yoastar Shop after, and here is the banners above Akiba. The day after the con. This is on the Monday after the Sunday. That's it. Oh yeah, I took a picture of this because I thought it was really funny that Oremo still has a shelf to itself in 2026. This is like me and fucking finding out Orogairu has an entire store dedicated to it. Like how does Orogairu have an entire standalone store and Oremo in 2026 has its own shelf? It's impressive. And then some Shonen Jump manga, and this is my last meal in Japan. Or second last meal in Japan. I had a very nice fat double serving of grilled beef from Matsuya. A nice cafe near me had some very good royal milk tea. Very good royal milk tea and a custard pudding. And then, finally, last thing I did before leaving Japan. How much was it? How much was what? The Matsuya double beef set was 1,100 yen. the royal milk tea and the pudding together was 700 yen. So this is the name of the cafe, Coffee Rin. It's next to cheaper. It's on cheaper station, and it was really nice. This was the last thing I did in Japan. So this is the same machine. So remember I showed you guys the Nonomi and the Ayane from before? This is the same machine as the Nonomi and Ayane. So they swapped out Nonomi and Ayane and they put in this new Rio. And I was like, fuck. She's actually so funny. She looks so funny. I was like, fuck, I want one. That looks so good. It's actually so funny. Did I get one? No. This is before, this is after. Before, after. I spent 1,000. I spent the rest of my coins. Because I had a lot of coins on me, and obviously I don't want to be carrying coins out of Japan. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just use the rest of my coins. And then I pulled out the coins out of my pocket, and I was like, oh fuck, I have 1,200 in coins. So I spent all 1,200 and good, boom, goodbye, 1k. No, it's so funny. Look at her, she's so dumb. I would have loved to have one. Okay. I mean, I did get other stuff, but that'll be it for now. Let me see if I had any other videos to share before. Oh yeah, no, there's one video I need to share. After the con, this is a video of. This is the Yostar shop. This is the Yostar shop. So maybe some of you guys have been to the Yostar shop before, but the day after the con, there was a really big line out of the Yostar shop. So the line starts. The end of the line is here. All right, see this guy in the white mask here? This is the end of the line. And the cashier is behind this screen, this window over here, right? Right. So what happens is that the line snakes from this end of the store through the inside. Oops, let me see. It goes through the inside of the store, and then when it gets to it goes from left all the way to the right, and then from the inside it loops back through the inside to the left again. So you had to line up for the Yostar store if you wanted to get in, which was like, holy shit, day after the con, everybody wanted to get in and get the new stuff. So I was like, oh fuck it, I can't be bothered. I'm not gonna line up what is basically two entire whips of the store for merch I'm probably not gonna buy. So, so it was crazy. All right. So I think we can move on now. Because speaking of merch that I didn't get, I actually got merch. I'm gonna bring it up. So, what do I show first, guys? We this is not merch, but we did. I'm not gonna keep this on. It's kind of really annoying to wear. Let's open Koyuki first. I don't even know where to put her, to be honest. She's actually. You can see her fang there. I'm gonna open her up. Trapped in the reflection bag. I'm kind of tempted to keep the bag, but it's just plastic, right? So I'm not going to. Here we go. This is Koyuki in the flesh, or in the. Hello. Right, you can probably hold on. Let me do some cheeky here. So this is kind of cute. She's got a. Oh, I didn't notice this. She has a tag. Look at that. Wait, I don't. Oh wait, that's cool. Wait, that's really cute. Tag. Can you do her buttons? you can't do her buttons. Okay, yeah. And she has a fang as well. It's like, yeah, let's see if you get focus here. Yeah, she's got a fang as well. The halo is kind of nice, and also like the back of her. It's a very nice hoodie. Can you move the hoodie? Oh, the hoodie is actually like, it's actually a hoodie. Like, it's an actual hoodie. Like, you can flip it out. Yeah, and then like a squishy feet as well. Is it gonna focus? Or kinda. Yeah, squishy feet. The buttons are sewn, so they don't go. That you can't really pull them apart. But yeah, I wasn't expecting the tag, like her lanyard. The lanyard is really cool. Yuzu is the only millennial student who actually wears it. Yeah, there's a. It's school uniform. It's school uniform to not wear the jacket properly. You're breaking school rules by wearing your jacket properly. So Yuzu is a rule breaker. Today, you know, right? Oh, something very funny about these twin tails is that they're not straight. Like, do you see how they're like? You can't straighten this out because you try to straighten it out, it curves up like that. Like, this is what it looks like if you try to straighten it out. Like it curves up like that if it straightens out, but naturally it's gonna curve like that, which is a really interesting way to do it. I like it makes it like really wavy, like and like dynamic in 3D. It's really cool. It's really well done. Okay, put you to the side. And then Fubuki and Mutsuki's like that too. Oh, really? Okay. I guess they do that for everybody, just to keep the waviness of the hair. That's a really nice way to do it. I never really thought about it. How to get Junko out of the package. Junko's escaping jail. She wasn't get her in jail. Now I'm bringing her out. Why is this sealed? Oh, this is sealed more tightly because it's from the official store. Yeah. You hear the rustling of the plastic? Sorry, it's bad. Oh, no, this is Junko. Okay, her. He's so cute. It looks so different in person and like not through the bag. It's actually really cute. And the way that her halo hangs up like this, it's kind of really cute. Colon free. With her food, I've got orange juice next to me, but that's about it. Actually, speaking of, I'm a little bit thirsty. Junko and Mutsuki sit together at your work. Oh, that's really cool. I would totally bring these to work, to be honest. She's got a belt. The belt is kind of like sewn on. Yeah, she doesn't have any like big accessories. Wait, why is the back? What is it? Is this how? Wait, hold up. I need to. Is this how she has her back exposed like that? This is skin. I'm pretty sure this is what? 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 Hold up. No, I need to look this up. What? Junko probably for her wings? Oh, it is for her because the wings come out here. Wow. Wait, is there a picture I can find of Junko like that? I don't know where to find a picture of Junko that would let me see her back. That's like, what the fuck? Wait, that's interesting. I never knew that her shirt was like that. I thought that her wings would just come out of her back or something. That's very curious. Like, I thought it came out of her butt. And you got the nice flowy hair. Oh, it's so smooth and silky. It's very nice. I had a lot of depth to this. And like the human ears and the horns. Yeah, this is Junko again. Check a chibi. How do I check a chibi? Is it on the wiki? Does Junko have the? It is soft. It's very soft. This is like a very like velvety kind of feel to it. And you can kind of tell. Maybe you can tell from the camera if that focuses. Maybe. Yeah. You can tell that this is kind of like a softish material. Yeah, so that's Junko and Koyuki. I'll look up the Junko show thing later. Okay. What else do we get? So I got myself the Sleepy plushie. So from this, so it's a gacha box. So I only bought one because I wanted to gacha. So you could get any of Kisaki, Rumi, Kokona, Mina, Reijo, and Shun. So this is the Sleepy plushie. It's the same plushie as Hare over here. So Hare is about to get a new friend. Let's do some gacha, guys. Let's do some gacha. Alright, guys. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Kisaki, Rumi, Kokona? Personally, I think my favorites here would be Kokona and Kisaki. But I would be happy for anyone. Like I like the Shanghai Jinkas. I'm pretty cool with them. We love gambling. I love gambling too. Gacha gamers, am I right? Alright, let's see what we get. I'm gonna. I realized there's a spoiler in the box. So when you open the box, there's actually a card in it, and then the card is like separate to the plush that is wrapped in foil. So I have to actually not look at the box. Check this out. All right, so here it is, and then how do I open this on camera? Here, out here. And then I'm gonna pull it for all of us to see at the same time. You see her feet. I don't know who it is yet. I'll grab this here. Does it count as fast batter pull? Maybe. Alright, here it is. Here's the reveal. Da 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 da. Oh. Da 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 da. I think that's Shun. That's Shun! Hi Shun. This is adult Shun as well, so I'm pretty, that's really cute. Oh no, this is Shuni. No, this is Shuni, I think. Wait, is this adult Shun? Wait, no, is this Shuni or Oh no, it's adult Shun. No, it's Shun. No, I think it's Shun. But it's really cute. Yeah. There it is. Nice and comfy. Now you can take her out of the bed. And the reason why I thought it was Shuni because of the pajamas here. I think the pajamas here because the pajamas look like Shuni's clothes, but I think it's actually just adult Shun. Yeah. And her futon is really cute. Look at how cute the futon is. It's so girly. It's so girly and childish, which is why I thought it was Shuni as well. Right? Like it's got freaking candy and flowers on the futon. Right? Where someone like Hare, right? Like Hare's futon is like has animals on it. Oh yeah, Shun here. Sleeping Hush. I don't think they have Sleeping Hush. They don't have the Sleeping series for Abydos yet. And then roll her on her side. There you go. Can I keep this in the camera somewhere somehow? I don't know how to keep this in the camera. Maybe should we crowd out? I don't want to put that on my mic because I don't know if the magnet will fuck up the mic. Maybe I can. But now Haru's out. Hang on. Haru goes here. Because there is a magnet here. I don't want the magnet fucking things up. There's so much weight on this mic. I don't think the mic is liking that, or the shock mount is liking that. See if the shock mount is still good. I need new rubber bands for the shock mount. Yeah, okay. It's doing okay. On the mics, oh, true actually. Like this. Let me turn her around. Man. There we go. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, let's move on. Okay, now, so that's the sleepy plushie. It's really cute, really cute. And now we have, this is the Tiffany Bob thing. So the Tiffany Bobby thingy, the springy parallel summer. Oh, it's like triple wrapped. I gotta open the box. How is this taped? What the fuck? Oh, I see. You know what? I'm just gonna cut it. So here, take this out. We got the packaging is kind of nice, by the way. It's kind of very like they didn't cheap out on the packaging. I mean, it's just paper, but like they did try to dress it up a little bit. Here we just remove this. Oh shit! Ta-da! It's kind of... This looks much more... It's so funny. Look at that. Hold on. Let me get... Like the spring goes into Pearl's belly here. And put some sound on actually. Yeah. The spring goes into... Oh, that's a bit loud. Okay. Yeah, the spring goes into Pearl's belly here. And you got his derpy tongue coming out like that. And then Hifumi is riding on top. Hifumi is like really cute. Can you focus please? Focusing on me instead of Hifumi. Now let me hide my face. There we go. Can you... We're at the back of Hifumi here. Oh, she's got her legs. She's kicking her legs. And like Pearl's tail as well. And like Pearl's little feet as well. And it's like cute that they made her like kicking, right? The way she's kicking her legs here makes it like extra cute. The halo hopefully is not gonna break on me. Cause my Plana Bob, Plana Spring, not Plana, Arona. Arona's halo fell off Arona. So I have to fix that with some glue or something. It seems like this one at least is a bit made to be a bit more sturdy. Her head is not gonna pop off. Doesn't look like. It's very nice halo on top. So this was 2,800 yen. The Sleepy plushies was 2,000 yen. Pretty cheap for what they are, by the way, I think. Very cute, very cute. You know, like these Sleepy plushies are really good. Like they're so good that I think I would buy them for way more. But like it's a gacha, so I think 2,000 is a good price for sure. Okay, that's that one. I'll put this away. Alright, oh, now. So this one is not official. How much is 2,000 yen in Cuban pesos? I have no clue. You have to look that up. If you know USD, then it's 15 USD. I think 15 or 14 USD or something like that. So if you know USD, then think about 15 USD. So at Melon Books, I did some gacha. Because obviously as a gacha gamer, you gotta do a little bit of gacha, right? You can't get away from that gacha. And in Melon Books, the gacha machines are actually full of indie goods. So they don't have any official merch in the Melon Books gacha, but they did have this thing by the port. I'm gonna open it. And it's a little planar keychain. A little planar keychain for 200 yen. It's not particularly special, but it is an indie good. And for only 200 yen, you know, not bad. It's cute. You've seen the article? You probably have. Like I said, it's indie goods. It's fan art. It's all fan art. So like chances are, like this particular art is possibly on Pixiv somewhere. Okay, that's a planner. This next one. So this one, I actually did not get at Japan. So this thing, what this is a Blue Sechi gacha thing. Because what happened was, I think at the middle of last year, Blue Sechi's merch came to Sydney, and he sold his stuff in Sydney for one of the cons. But I forgot to open it, and it was in my bag with me when I went to Japan. So this went me to Japan and came back with me from Japan. So technically it's from Japan. Right? Technically it's from Japan. Right? No. Oh no, guys. To open this, I have to rip through Momoi's head. This is the only way to open this package. Wait a second. Like legit, like I have to pull this thing, and it's gonna go right through Momoi's head. Please use scissors. If it fucks up, then Kiyashi, right? Goodbye, Momoi. Goodbye, Momoi. I mean, I could have got scissors and cut through this, but I think I think this is look at that. It was like head on, head off. Alright, this is supposed to be a gacha. This is supposed to be a gacha, and out of Momoi's head, is gonna be. This is what Momo is thinking about. Oh wait, that's a card. This is what Momo is thinking about. so funny. There's a card inside here as well. Yeah. What is this card? Oh, it's a. What is this card for? Oh no, it's just to pad the. Okay, I see. Just to pad the foil. So the way it comes out of Momoi like that. Hold on, let's do that again. Let's do that again. It's like Momoi, right? Hang on. There's Momoi, and then it's like, what are you thinking about, Momoi? I'm thinking about. Wee. That's. Okay. So that's the. Let me look at this. It's star reference to. I don't know what it's a reference to. I don't know if it's a reference to anything. I think it's just a fancy keychain. But the thing itself is just, you know, crying Seiya from Blue Sechi on Blue Sechi style. I even got her bird on her head like that. Cute. So this was not from Japan. I got this last year, but it came with me to Japan and I brought it back. So I'm revealing it now. Oh. Okay, the rest isn't merch, but it is stuff I got from the con. So the prize for the cassette game, was this postcard here. There's actually 2 cards. So when you climbed up for the cassette game and you beat it, well, when you inevitably beat it, you get the you get 1 card here, and you also get this one. They come together. So this is the victory with CNC on it. Kind of cute. Everybody got these. And there's victory with GDD on it. You see Yuzu is hiding herself behind the V. Well, she's trying to hide herself behind the V. Looks like about my mic. That's really cute. For the name of the raid boss, it's Kesed. You can see in the corner here. It's Kesed. Yeah. I think there's no funny behaviors from... Oh, you can see Toki put up the peace sign. Wait, they should have gave Toki the V. What are they doing? If Toki's gonna throw up the deuce, the piece for victory, why did they give her the V? You fucked up, Nexon. Hello, no, you fucked up, Yoastar. How could you? You had one job. She's victory. It's not V for victory. It's Y for victory. Why is almost a V screen hard enough? Alright, whatever. So I went twice, so I got 2. I might give the second one out to someone I see, maybe. I don't know. Alright, they gave this thing. This is a pamphlet they gave when you were leaving the con on the second day. So after the announcements are made, so after the stream announcements, the stream was over. They go, all right, thank you for coming. Everybody, please leave the venue. They were handing this out at the door. And what this is a journal. It's a in-character interview with Kay. Right. So this is the what is basically the magazine cover, right? The journal cover. And then here, this is supposed to be an interview. You see here in katakana here, it says interview. It's an interview with GDD's new member. So this is supposed to be a dialogue between the GDD members. And what was the news reporters called? The Kronos? I forgot their name. But the Shion. This is an interview between Shion and the GDD members. And GDD is like basically they're telling Kronos. Yeah, they're telling a story about. Well, not telling a story, but the interview is about how basically how did Kay become a member, and like how did you guys come to accept Kay as a member, and what is Kay's role in the club, right? Something like that. You're gonna have to pull out some translations for it. I'm not able to obviously give the story myself, tell the story myself. But like, this is kind of. I mean, you got some art here as well. You can. Funny thing about this art is that you can tell K is from a different year. You can clearly tell K was drawn at a different time period of the Archive's life development cycle. Like, because the art for the others are kind of they're not bad. It's just a different style. Like, it was before the era when the style guidance for the aesthetic for the Archive reset in. What's K's function? We were making. So, oh well, at least no. What we're seeing is Aris. Original Aris is a smart fridge. Made Aris is a Roomba, and Mech Aris is Strike Freedom Gundam. Strike Freedom Gundam. All right. Now that's that. This is not BA related. This is not BA related, but when I bought the Koyuki plush, I got this magazine. It's kind of like just like a otaku magazine for like what's been happening. So it's nothing cool, nothing special, but it did catch my eye because I do want to buy this, the Aqua's memorial box. Do I want to buy it? The thing with the Aqua's Final Life was the Aqua's Final Life was very, by their standards, it wasn't very good. Aqua's has had better lives, which is, I think, it's disappointing in one way, but it's also it's kind of a wistful situation yet. But I'll talk about that another time. Kay's not part of the game club. Oh, wait, she will be. That's what the journal's about. What does Kay do? No. Anyway, so this is the pamphlet you get at the con. So when you scan your ticket in, you get this pamphlet. And basically it's just a pamphlet of what merch you're selling. So this is all the merch. You got t-shirts, the Seiya stacking minigame. Yeah, the Hifme Spring, the hanging plushies, these ones. These ones are really cute, really popular. Something that you guys, I don't know if you guys would be surprised, but Mio was sold out before Mika was. So out of these plushies, let me see again. Out of these plushies, Mio was actually the most popular character. People really want Mio merch, but it might. I don't know if it's necessarily because Mio's more popular than Mika, but probably because it's the first piece of Mio merch that exists, kind of. So people really wanted to buy out Mio first. Kirara was kind of popular, but Mio definitely sold out first. Mika kept staying around to the end. Yeah, Mio's really popular. So what these plushies are is that they're actually clips. So you see how they got their arms out like this, right? They have actual clips inside of them, like actual like proper like hairpins inside of them. Like let me see. So I don't have the plush with me, but basically inside of the plush was like one of these things, right? So you could feel it inside the plush. So basically what would happen was that the arms here, my cord is stuck. So inside the arms, right? These will be the arms, and you could clip it onto something. And that's what that plushie was. So my friend clipped it onto his bag. Pamphlet itself is nothing that crazy. It's just basically just details about what the con is like. You can see this is the floor plan. We walk in through the entrance. I showed you pictures earlier, right? We walk in through the entrance. This is the screen. the inflatables over here, main stage, and all around the con is the exhibit, different exhibits and mini games. And when I was watching the stream, I was sitting on this blue carpet here, right? The main stage was over here. But the entire hall was filled with people who just stopped to watch. The entire floor. 3 halls of Makuhari Messe, which is a lot of floors. 3? Yes, 3 halls of Makuhari Messe. By the way, that's really big. I don't know how big you guys know Makuhari Messe is, but have you guys seen the recent Oshinoko episode? Minimum capacity for one hall of Makuhari Messe is very difficult to fill, and you can probably stand like 10,000 people in it. These guys had 3 halls. It's really big. Most companies fail to even get one. So that's the pamphlet. And then this is really cool, but I'm like, I kind of don't want to use it. It's a BA Alive game, by far, obviously. Or, as a game, who knows? But people don't care about the game, if that makes any sense. BA is definitely making, I think, this is an opinion, I have no data, but I suspect that it's making much more money out of game than in-game, which is why it's able to fill up 3 halls still. But this thing, this is the Shitem chest. This is the Shitem chest as a notebook. It's actually kind of cool. And this is the back of the Shitem chest here. It's like that. And they'll give you this out for free for everybody that came in. So just for going to the con, you got this. Yeah. So at the entrance of the con, they gave you firstly the book, the sensei mask, and the pamphlet, obviously. A tablet with something like the Arona desktop companion would be neat. You don't like Cortana? If that idea was popular, Cortana would have popped up a very long time ago. But I guess people just aren't really into that kind of thing. If the game part of BA is less important, but why don't they release a different game? They're trying to. They've been trying to branch out into those different things. They've already expressed interest in looking at different games of the Blue Archive IP. There was a survey that was being done in the Korea Fest about what people, or was it the LA, or was the con at, was it at LAX? At AX, right? I think it was at AX. People were talking. They were talking about what people might be interested in for when it comes to a different game of the same IP. It wasn't a poll. Okay. Stage question. Okay. Yeah, but there's definitely interest in expanding the IP. But I get that. But right now the IP is almost entirely in merch. So I'm looking forward to what they're cooking for things beyond the game. That's definitely like something that is on their mind for sure. Because it's about the time that they are doing that. Like, it makes sense to me if I didn't do it before. Because firstly, we had the whole Dynamis 1 thing happen, right? So I assume if there were any plans to expand further, the whole Dynamis 1 thing probably slowed that all down. And then secondly, 3 years is probably a bit too young to be expanding your IP. I think right now, 5 years, the stage we are now, 5 years old, is about the time where you do start looking at expanding. 3 years is way too ambitious to be expanding your IP beyond just your first game. Even if you're already making more money out of game than in game. And yeah, that's all the merch. IE Division focusing on Power Rangers RX, yeah. But it's not the same IP, which is... I think that's cool that they're doing that. But I would love to see them work on something that's the Blue Archive IP. Alright, so that was the merch. You guys want to see the stream from my POV on the floor? Let's see if I can bring it up. Okay, I made the mistake of recording all of these in I made the mistake of recording all of these in portrait, so shoot the cameraman. But what matters is not what we see, but the crowd reaction. So what we want to be looking at here is basically the crowd reaction to everything, right? Because I said earlier, we're not going to see shit of the stream here. If you haven't seen the stream yet, you're still basically not going to see any of the stream. I did not record the screen at all. I was much more focused on the crowd in front of me. I think this was this day one? Oh, this was day one. So this was just merch announcements, not even game announcements. But the merch announcements are really funny. The merch announcements are really funny. I don't think this one had anything. Let me pause the music. But I think this first video had nothing going on. This was one day. Oh yeah, this was when they faked out. So like they were like, let's do a countdown for the next announcement, and people were like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And then you can hear. How's the audio, by the way? Can you like? Is it too loud, or can you hear the crowd? People were like mad that they fucking they debated us. Like Nanda, eh? So that was the fake out when they said like, oh, let's do an announcement, big announcement, and then they didn't actually make any announcements. So that was really funny. I'm not sure you heard that on stream, but like from my perspective, I was like, I fucking cackled. Right, and this was the next announcement. I forgot what it was. You literally can't see the screen. Oh, there you go. Oh, these are the birthday goods? Mild reaction. No one gave a shit. People were like, "Eh, what the heck was that?" So that was the birthday goods. So I think the announcement was that every character will get birthday goods. I think, and then they'll show up during the around before and after their birthdays around that time. But people, it was a very mild crowd reaction. No one gave a shit. It was really funny. Which one was this? I think next one was something a little bit more exciting. Now this is the stamp rally. How few girls were there? I would say it was like a 80-20. 70-30, 80-20. And people are actually a little bit keen on the stamp rally. The guys in front. I'm so glad I sat where I did, because those guys up front were like the highlight of this day. That was so funny. It was like, Asakusa, yeah! The high five to the next guy. Oops, should. They were really funny. Right, and then this was the VR announcement. All right. You guys keep it. You know the same group from in front of us from last time. Just... I assume you couldn't hear the crowd at all on stream. look at the guy just get up. He's so excited. Everybody's like quiet, trying to listen to them talk. Yeah, people laughed at Nagisa over there as well. People, they were really, the group in front of us is really happy about that. Look at them go! No, you can't. I bet during the stream you couldn't hear the crowd for the actual reveal, right? So they turn off the crowd mic for the actual reveals when the video is playing. Yeah, that's the energy in the crowd when the VR was announced. It was really funny. I mean, this dude going, "Fuck yeah! High five!" He's celebrating. That's so good. Actually, it's so good. And the fifth big piece of big news here. Hi. This was for the live, the concerts, right? The tour, the DJ tour, right? I think there was one in Tokyo, but only at the very end. Yeah, and like people were very mild about all of the other venues, obviously, because we're in Tokyo. But then finally, reveal, bam, Tokyo. And people are like, yeah, Tokyo. But they don't know what it is yet. They're like, hi. A very mild reaction. They were clapping about it, but they weren't that. It's funny to me because like the DJ stage is like really popular, but the concert tour itself was kind of like a shaky idea. It seems like people weren't like they weren't cheering for that compared to the VR. We heard the cheering for the VR, didn't we? There wasn't any like big cheering for the DJ concert. You love to go to Fest? Yeah. It's pretty easy now, because all you need now is a Yosta account. So you just make a YoStation account, and then after that, have the money, and you're good to go. I guess having the money is the hard part. What was this? This is merch announcements? Oh, this is ASMR, I think. Oh, it's not. What was this announcement for? People were like really confused. Eh? Oh, it's a 3D concert. Yeah. Yeah, they were happy about that. They were happy about that. Yeah, they liked that part. I mean, the group in front of us. You know, it's a good announcement when this group in front of me gets up and goes, "Yeah, high five!" Yeah. So they were excited about that, but not the DJ concert. So the 3D live was interesting. There was some news about this. Yeah. Okay. What was that? Is the raffle part of the tickets difficult? The raffle, I mean, it's a raffle. It's not difficult. You just have to enter. Most of the time, if you've been playing JP, like I think what they do is that they actually track your progress on your account. If you are a fresh account, from what I know, very little fresh accounts actually got in. Almost everybody that had a max level account got in. So it's kind of rigged towards they kind of do weight it towards like how fresh your account is, or how old your account is. But that's just conjecture. We don't know for sure. There's no like scientific fact around this or anything. Like we won't know because they're not going to reveal to us how they're doing their raffle, right? But from observation, it seems clear to me that you need a JPS, you need a JP account, and you need some form of progress on that account. You can't just make an account and just hope to get in. Well, you can, but your odds are lower. Your odds seem to be higher if you actually play on JP. What is this? I don't know what this is, but let's sign up. Oh, this was the mini PV, the PV. Yeah, this is the mini PV. When people just get cheering. It's so funny because it was a PV about nothing. It was just a PV for the heck of it. It was, or maybe it was a PV for the con itself, right? But yeah. But people were cheering. They thought it was really funny. I mean, Arius had the most noise. Alba had a little noise. Yeah, I think people were just happy to see the girls animated. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that was a funny announcement. What is this? Oh, this is DJ Sage 2. I took a few more videos of DJ Sage. Oh, could you guys hear this on the stream? People were singing to Kaiten. That was like, maybe it's different on the stream, but like when it was in the hall, it felt so surreal. Like the atmosphere there was like, holy shit! It felt like a seriously different world, dude. But why? I don't know. People fucking love Kaiten. Yeah, I feel I got another one. Hang on. Oh, here you go. Yeah, you're gonna hear it different here. Yeah, the whole audience like doing that choir together was like, it felt like you could feel it through your bones. It was really crazy. It was so crazy. I need to blow my nose. I'm sniffing again. Yeah, but like if you could hear it on the stream, that's good. I wonder if it sounds similar whether you're in person or on stream though. But I usually for these things, I much prefer being there. Not even about being in person, but I do like the crappy audio effect of my camera here, because I think that the crappy audio kind of like makes you extrapolate more feelings from it. than the studio mic of the stream, maybe, if that makes any sense at all. It feels more lived in. It feels more lived in. And that's how I generally feel about a lot of things. I like the lower quality of certain things, right? Like, for example, you know the digital cameras from like the early 2000s. Like if you take a picture with a digital camera from the early 2000s, you know it's from the early 2000s, right? like the crappy quality, even like the crappy audio quality as well, right? Like that makes the thing feel like it feels like a lens into that world, right? Into that reality. Whereas like a clean, crisp studio recording of something feels a bit less genuine. It's imperfect, yeah. Like this the way that it's seen here. Hi Coco. Yeah. Like the way the scene there, the way it's coming through the shitty fucking mic here, like it feels like I'm like there again, which is like really nice. Real places have noise. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's true as well. Did I take more of the DHs? Oh, I did. The people were seeing to Araharu here as well, which was. I'm really glad that we've picked up this trend. I hope we do it every time Araharu comes on. I hope every time there's Araharu, people are seeing more feet. I didn't know about the recording policy. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to. But yeah, yeah, people are seeing to Araharu. Funny enough, I think the scene is quieter in Araharu than Kaiten. Like for some reason, I was expecting the entire hall to sing to Araharu, but it seems like more people sung to Kaiten than to Araharu. Yeah, when the crowd just starts cheering here, listen to the scene. Yeah, you can kind of tell like the audio quality is really crappy, right? I'll turn that down a little bit. Yeah. Proud as a bunch of Sentai fans for real, dude. The real sensei. Yeah, that's just Araharu there. Oh, okay. Straight to the game news. Unfortunately, very, very unfortunately, I was too late in capturing the build-up to this. So you basically get the climax instantly, which is a little bit disappointing, but people were really loud. Like, I think there was a little bit of anticipation. Like, the quiet before the cheering was really loud. Like, the entire, like, you don't understand how quiet it was. The entire hall shut the fuck up, and then they exploded on the PC release. Like, I wish I recorded like even 2 seconds before this moment, because people were like going, what are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? Like, you could feel the tension about like from everybody, from how quiet it was. I mean, you can maybe hear it. Like, if you pretend that if you pause this for like 2 seconds and go, all right, it was really quiet, and then it's like building up to this. It got really loud. People were clapping for a while, man. And then, yeah, the PC has been huge. They took the Stellar Sorrow route of having a standalone client. It's kind of a weird situation right now where if you want to buy gems, you can't do it on the client. You have to go to the webpage because they don't have store support for the client yet, which is really funny. So you have to go to the Yostar shop to buy gems. Really nice that we could get a standalone. Also, because it's a standalone client, now anybody can download the JP version of the game very easily. Right, so if you want to play JP right now, all you need to do is go to bluearchive.jp and you can play it like that. And you don't need any setup or anything. Like, it's actually so easy to get into. Unfortunately, obviously, it's in Japanese, so that's something you're signing up for. I think the same can't be said for global, right? Because to play on global, you have to like if you're in a locked region, you can't do it on Steam as easily. They don't do it through Nexon client because JP is not done by Nexon. JP is a Yostar game. It's developed by Nexon Games, but it's not a Nexon game. Oops, I didn't mean to close it. What was after this? Oh, this was the PV. All right, here you go. So this is people were like, "What news? Hello, yay." Quiet. Yeah, it's basically a full volume F event. It's a shame we didn't have such a cool PV to go with it. They blew the PV so early, the PV6. Yeah, this is like a kind of a recap. And people are like, alright. Yeah. They were all politely watching right at this point. So this is kind of Himari or the Supernatural Club recapping the event so far. PV6 kept you in the game. It was definitely a big highlight for a lot of people. Main story part 1 announcement. People were so excited to see Amy. Toki no ho wa? I wish we got Amy. Amy was so cool. The Kakoi, yeah. People thought Amy was so cool. I thought Amy was cool. I thought we were gonna get Amy. Amy's legit so awesome. Oh, people reacting to every boss. Hasashiburi together. Ma. Yeah, Bina! Bina actually got some cheering, which is really funny. Boo! Yeah, this reveal is really cool. Like the whole build up to the introduction to every single boss here. I think that this is a cool video. Daikirai desu. Oh. Main story part 2 announcement, and then people were like, what? How could this be? I'm expecting Malkuth to show up at some point here, obviously. I think the climax of Malkuth is going to be very similar to our encounter with PHP, I think. Because this is an entire Volume F type of level, like Volume F tier story reveal here. We're going through like a whole story event with the whole entire server together at the same time. So my expectation is that what we did for Phrenepetus, I don't know how to pronounce that in English, PHP, whatever we did with PHP, we're probably doing to some extent, maybe even better with Malkuth. What did you say? I'll be looking forward to that. What is this? Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, this. I think this is the character reveal. Alright, guys, you ready for this? I think this is the character reveal. Oh, it's not. Yeah. This is just the standard. Alright, 100 pulls. Yeah, of course, duh. And then. Like, yay, 100. This is standard affair. Everybody knew it was coming, but they gave it the obligatory cap. The crowd guys, while it's chat, you're about to find out. You're about to find out what the crowd was like at the venue. Let's skip to. Hi. Oh, what the? Alright. Next piece of news. Oh wait, no, next is announcing the oh no, here it is. Next is announcing the first character. Yeah! And this is the reaction.
This is the 200.
Yeah, the guy in front of me always dropped his phone. The guy's really quiet. Yeah, quiet it is. Mimo lobby! Oppai sugoi! Mimo lobby! Oh my god! The crowd reaction was so funny. Oh, bite the guy. Sugoi. You hear the background. Mimo lobby. But like, yeah, the whole thing is like such a wild ride. Like, that's how quiet it got, right? It's like complete silence, and then it got so loud. That was real reaction. By the way, this was the quiet area of the con, or the relatively more quiet area of the con, because this was towards the back of, like, this is pretty far away from the main stage. But even then, like, it was still kind of loud where I was. So I think if you went into the actual main area, that would have been really much louder than what I'm even seeing here. And this is the reaction to her animation, I think. 40 seconds. Lots of laughter too. People laughed, it's really funny. was cool. It was cool. It was kind of like, yeah, people thought it was funny and cute. Yeah. But it does suit her. People liked it. Like, don't get it wrong. Like, they weren't cheering for it, but no doubt the sentiment and energy was very positive about it. Cause like, I mean, they're not gonna cheer over something that's cute, right? Well, I mean, they would, but I don't think it was really worth cheering for. It was cute. Yeah, that's animation. What's this? Oh, second character. Okay, there you go. This is the second reveal, I think. Seito. So quiet. So the people, this is what the one dude near me is like. He's so loud. Oh yeah, there's this one dude. There was one dude that sounded like he was getting fucking murdered. He was so excited about every single announcement. But like that was funny. The bike, you know, how can you blame them? Real Chads pull for the bike, not for the girl. real Giga Chads are much more interested in the bike. The bike is cool, honestly though. This is the reaction to animation, I think.
They added the Akira slide to the archive.
That was my friend in the background there, the Akira slide. But you hear the Japanese dude at the back, Akira janeka. Yeah, but it was a lot of laughter. The reaction to the Akira side was laughter. People thought it was funny. It's kakoi. Very cool, very stylish. Oh, okay. Was this the reveal? This is another reveal, but I'm not sure what it's for. LTD animation is Himari inviting Sensei to ride with her. Is it? I haven't seen it yet. Because I haven't pulled yet. I'll be pulling next week. I like to do all my 100s at the same time. Oh, this is the announcement for... Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is for the warfare. I wish I was see the guy on the... I wish I was sitting behind him because he was really physical about his reaction. He was so funny. The guy, because you can kind of see it on the side of the screen here. Dude's just fucking dancing. And he was like, fuck yeah. He was jumping up and down, pumping his arms. He was so excited about Toki. I wish I was behind it because it would have been incredibly rude of me to like do that, right? I wasn't gonna turn around and just like film him. Like that would have been incredibly rude. And obviously as a guest, I'm not gonna be doing that. But like I tried to like naturally try to get him a bit into the frame because he was so funny. is so funny. Because you can see his arms just going, yeah.
I guess she's a secret. That's good for partners.
Yeah, okay.
She's welfare.
Yeah, people were really happy about Toki. Toki was a big reveal for all of them. And then the reaction to the animations, I think, yeah. Oh no, this is reaction to the kit. Here, reaction to the animation here. Okay, yeah. There was laughter. It was a laughing, happy reaction to the cleanse and the peace animation. And the people thought the reload animation was like super cool. Like the X animation itself is so cool. And then, yeah, there's a mild reaction to the damage as well. She's supportive. Yeah. She's support. And does a little bit of damage. She's CC cleanse, which is an interesting kit to have. Having both CC and cleanse in your kit makes her pretty versatile, which is good as a welfare character. I think they've kind of found their stride with welfare characters in giving us units that are not blatantly OP, but still useful because either they compress rolls or they fill gaps in the 2-star or farmable pool that you don't otherwise get, right? And cleanse and CC is something that's kind of missing from the 2-star and farmable pool. So it's really good to have Battle Toki here. Yeah. Good for new players. Farming her is actually not that bad. Because all you need to do is do the event. And like if you do only normal mode or hardcore mode, it's relatively easy. It's okay. Keva's back here. Keva's here. Oh, this is the reaction to the Fest character, I think. Oh, if you join after the yeah, you'll be fucked. A multi debuff cleanse. Does she cleanse multi? I actually did not check. Because all of our cleanses so far are only one debuff. So if she's actually multi debuff, then she's definitely the first. But I don't know. I actually haven't checked if she's multi debuff. Oh, when she charges, okay. Alright, this is the first reaction. So I think there was a little bit of a build up to this. Again, you're gonna hear the entire arena go completely dead quiet. And then they're going to explode.
Transforms, her eyes will flash red, so you know that key is also there.
それでは。おー。
Better push noise, arm and yeah.
それでは. So それでは means like and then or and now or and so, right? Something like that. Or like upcoming or next up, right? It's like a segue. The guy next to me is pumping his arms again. That's a guy behind me. He's fucking screaming. Okay. But yeah, bro, actually read. That was that reveal. Okay, Evan does a clap. It's so much funnier with my shitty camera, with my shitty phone mic. It's actually so much funnier. It is unfortunate I didn't get the guy next to me with his pumping physical reaction. That's alright. Right. And then I'm in the secret guest. And then this is the reaction to the animation. Okay. Keep an ear out for one of the Japanese people near me. The guy behind me is so funny. The guy with the nasally voice is so funny. Freedom, yeah! There's two of them because there's one with a nasally voice going, yeah, freedom, yeah! And there's the other guy with a deeper voice going, oh, freedom now. It's the like of freedom now. Kakui! Freedom! It's a suit? Yeah, it's a suit. It's a suit. The guy behind me was just he's so funny about it. Like he's got that nerdy nasally voice. Like that's what makes it like so much more funny. He's got a stereotypical otaku voice going kake freedom, yeah. It's like the tropes write themselves, man. What is this? Right, this is the second reaction. This is the reaction to the second first character, I think. Wow, second first character. Who'd have thought nowadays? Now that you've normalized it. We're not done yet. Let's go. Yeah. Ikuzo, yeah. Okay, that was really funny to me because I think that Ikuzo was supposed to be a crowd hype moment, but literally no one reacted. He had to do it twice. Because I think the way he did it sounded like really natural, so it just sounded like a natural end to his sentence without like people didn't consider that to be like a hype moment. So it's like the awkward pause of him going, are they not gonna cheer? Ikuzo! So funny. I actually thought that was great. My mom's trying to call me. I'll get back to her later. when you hype so many banners that it can still stop meaning. Yeah, right. I have to hang on a second. Okay. Mama's trying to call me, but I've been leaving her hanging for the past like 2 hours since I started the stream. Time. Right, anyway, here we go. This is the reveal. The monkey noises. The monkey noises. Oh, this is too. Oh, it's so funny now that I'm watching this back. The monkey noises are so good. It's the same guy, by the way. It's the same guy that was like, freedom, Jack! Okay. You love what you're doing. I know, that's what makes it so funny too, because we can all relate. Like that guy has the... It's funny in a good way. It's just so funny. Oh, I'm laughing. 本当にKだったの? He's so relatable, isn't he? Oh, he's actually going full monkey. There's more than one person, by the way. So the monkey guy was the loudest one there, but there was so many people there, just like. Same VA. Yeah, let's see back. Because there's multiple stages, isn't there? Like, there's like the initial cheer for the voice line. Well, just for the Millennium viewer, they're like, oh, and then the voice line came out, they're going, and then it just kept going and going and going and going up. It was. I listened to it again, but I tried drying out the monkey guy. Yeah, I mean the guy going oh is like really impressive too. I mean this guy in front, the guy in the white and blue hoodie here, he's just clutching his going oh. There's a bird going caw. There's so many different noises in this clip. It's actually it's so much louder than all of the other reveals until now. Like the monkey noises, you got the bird, you got the constant oh. This dude in front of me just clutching his head like he's got a aneurysm. And the guy next to me, he can't sit still. He's just standing up, going, I'm partly glad I didn't get him on camera because I don't want to like him accidentally or anything. I'm also kind of disappointed he's not on camera because it was such a good reaction sitting next to him. Like he was doing the dancing. I didn't want to move too much because I had the phone in my hand and everything. But I was reacting. I was excited for it. But the dude next to me did everything for me. I didn't need to move at all. He was jumping up and down like this, bumping his hands, going holy shit. Look at him. You can see him off the camera there. He's going, oh, he's flapping his arms like a bird. He's got wings on or something. And he's trying to take off to the moon. The ground can't contain him. He needs to fly. He needs to spend the energy like taking off. Arigato! Okay, how's that? 本当にKだったの? Even afterwards, people were a little bit like, now that it's like coming to like soaking in the thingy.
And you know how it's like Aurora and Lana also same VA? I always make this joke, it's like you bring them in for 2 rounds, I'll have them once.
Don't mind that comment, oopsies. Leaked. So how can we? Yeah. They like people as people were digesting it, they'll be like, is this really happening? What's going on, right? That's that. Even the reaction to the I think the gameplay as well, the animations. Here you go. This is the X animation. I think it was a very mild reaction because like people, because the animation itself wasn't too spectacular. I think it wasn't like too glamorous or anything. Oh, yeah. They thought it was cute, but it wasn't like some big hype reaction or anything. So like yeah, they're not like there's nothing to react to this week. That's okay. Yeah, they're not there. What was this for? Why is this 12 minutes long? Oh, this is the rerun. Okay, this is the gameplay reveals. So this was the rerun banners. One guy was really happy for Hoshino. Most people were like, oh, okay. I mean, this is just one dude right behind me going, ah! This is the same dude. He's so excited about everything. Someone did a pull, yeah, right? Yay, clap. Here you go, next one. Same bro. maybe he's a newer player, but he's like, or maybe he's just excited about everything, you know? Yeah, so very mild reactions to these. And this is the everybody else is like polite claps. Oh, there's a couple of dudes going yeah. You need to be as happy, yeah, right? It definitely need to aim to be that happy. Alright, what's next? Oh, okay, yeah, this is the reveal to the map and everything. Oh, curiosity. I need my mic again.
I think this is one of those events where you do the raid. Like it's the world boss. Yeah, where everyone fights to bring the hell tree down.
Yeah, so this is just the reveal of the world battle or the server raid. Yeah, no reactions to this, I think. Reminds you of Conquer. No, it's False Sanctum. It's the same as False Sanctum. It's a server raid. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is people just taking in the information, nothing to react to, I think. Nani, you have to do going Nani Sale. It's going before any kind of information is out, before any kind of like before stopping to listening to talk to hear what the MC has to say. It's instantly. Nani Sale. And then these are talking about how the bosses have special skills. A Reddit mod voice going, the fuck is that? Yeah! Yeah, it's the dudes that react before they get any kind of information. Right? They react first, think about the situation second. Should Crow balance around? Possibly. We'll have to find out, right? So Should Crow just became the hardest thing ever because K is like really strong. Is blue the least powerful damage type? Yellow is. Yellow has always been the least powerful. Red is the most powerful. Blue was always the second most powerful. I think it still is the second most powerful. And yellow is the least powerful. Purple's purple. And now we have green. Oh, I didn't get a reaction of the green of the reveal to the green armor. That's unfortunate. Purple is just Hanako. Yeah, but Hanako carries the entirety of purple. Keva is yellow if I recall correctly. Or yellow blue? No, it's yellow. Yellow armor, yellow attack. I've been ready to skip green for 2 years. Hell yeah, just like we did with purple 2 years ago, right? Alright. These are tickets. Toki shards. No reactions. Just news, right? Oh, I think there was a bit of my reaction to this one. No, some ores at the gameplay, at the mini game archive. Yeah, some people were pretty keen, or not keen, but like it's a good thing that they're archiving the mini games. I think, like, was people were asking about that. They really want to like play them, even if they're not like that well developed. People had fun with them, so like I think it's a good thing to archive them. When will they add them? They're in the game. They're being used. So they walk around the dorms and everything. They walk around the event lobby. Like the event lobby is like a fully, like it's like a fully animated space, and it's really well done. Yeah, so the event minigame archive. Was there any more news? Oh, this is the announcement for the next part. Yeah, the cafe. It's a lobby. So you have to go. What I assume is that when the event is over, you have to go into the menu, just like you would for Volume F. So you click on what it would be, what is soon to be Volume X. Right, you go into Volume X, and then there's a Volume X lobby. And Volume X is gonna have its own like animations. It has its own like chibis. It has its own like space, right? Yeah. I mean, I can show the in-game in just a bit.
Another story.
Because I haven't done my dailies yet for GP. I have the game open in the background. But it's really well done.
Okay, so it's after the event.
Yeah, so there's people. What?
To be honest, I would go, but no, they just end up.
Yeah! Is everybody excited? Oh yeah! Tanashimi! Okay. Any more videos? I think we still got a few more. Oh! Just alls and ahs at the furniture. Not no big applauses, but definitely some oohs and ahs. Right, it's impressive. Saido onegaishimasu. Oh. This is my favorite. It is a good cafe set. Definitely for sure. I think I like the cafe set as well. Reaction to the animations. The flying arrows is insane, by the way. I wonder if you can, like, how do you interact with her when she's outside? Anikole. Yeah, people just clap me now. You more cafe space? Yeah, oh yeah, I see that. Tap on the glass like a fish tank. Spook her out of the sky. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to show this actually. Okay, for the sake of my channel, I'm not gonna show this. Actually, it might be safe because of how I'm doing it, but just in case. Hang on. Because this one's dangerous. This one's really dangerous. Here we go.
Where's Amelia? She must be coughing right now.
People were reacting to the LTD. Oh, the Himari LTD. Oh, the Himari LTD. Holy. Ketsu dekai. Oh, people weren't as excited about Toki's. Oh, that's really pretty, by the way. That's an amazingly good home screen to have. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. Hang on, let's move. Let's remove Aris now. What was my favorite reveal? Did I have a favorite reveal? I'm not sure. I think I did like the energy that Aris had the most. Like Mech Aris is cool. I really liked Mech Aris. But it wasn't the reveal itself that I was excited about. It's just the whole package coming together, right? Like the whole idea of Mech Aris finally arriving and like being like her whole concept and everything is just really cool. Like Aris is really well made, yeah. Oh, you attended day one the first. That was really okay. I hope you enjoyed it because day one was really fun as well. Day one, yeah, even with the live reactions to the merch and the offline news, day one was really fun. Now a lot of people don't like day one because they prefer the game news, of course, but day one is fun in the same way. Yeah, the day two live reactions was really fun as well. This is reactions to the various game news now. Mech Aris, well, they can always just make new things, right? It's not like Volume X existed 2 years ago, right? They just make a new Volume F, new Volume X, right? But that will take another 2 years to get to. And considering that they already, like, I would say this exceeds the hype of Volume F. This, like, Volume X so far, I think has had so much more traction to it than Volume F did back in the day. But that's partly because the game is bigger now. Like, more people are playing the game right now than there were people playing Volume F. So I think Volume X is a very good like high point too, and I wouldn't be surprised if they keep this quality up for whatever they have next. The next Volume F or X is gonna be. What even like symbols could they even use, right? Because Volume F, Volume X, what next? Like Volume N for new. I don't know what the hell. what kind of symbol would they even use after Volume F and X? Delta signal. XYZ. Well, I think it'll be next fest. It'll probably be an alt of some sort. There's no way to come up with original characters so early. Next PV drops. Oh, that's true. Next PV is gonna tell us everything. That'll be super exciting. Hey, oh, package reset. Okay, yep. Clap. Lots of polite clapping. Oh, packages. Oh. Yeah, those Japanese dude near me that I was like, oh. Deca? I don't know if the Deca characters will be playable. They seem like the other NPCs, like Black Suit and Beatrice and things like that. I forgot the names already. Shit, it's been a while. I'm struggling to remember. Poor memory, please understand. It's getting old. Akira would be a very good 5.5 actually. They could give us a new Gematria, yeah. But they could give us a new. I think it's about time we get our second 7 prisoner, or at least come out with another second 7 prisoner. I would love. I think Akira would be due sometime soonish. I would say. Iroha. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they're either Iroha or if you got an ult soon. Because Dress Gehenna is due for a rerun, right? So we might get Dress Makoto or Dress Ibuki. It's possible. Or Dress Ibuki or Dress Iroha. Oh. Stamina package. Deca Brass students. We'll see. If Roha wasn't very undressed, that's true. Ibuki and Makoto were though, so we'll have to see if they become students. If they become playable. But I am hopeful for Pilot Yuzu and Amy. Amy and Yuzu are like really cool, so I think they do kind of deserve ults, and I would love to see them like as limiteds in the next soonish in this quarter. These are random 1 pools or 5 pools. Oh, this is the login package, which is kind of weird. Kind of. I think it's an alright package. Login package. I think the value is pretty good. I think it's like 20 pools. It's like 20 or 30 pools or something. And you get like a bunch of AP and mats. It's not bad. It's Diet Battle Pass. This is a login package. It is good value for the price, yes. I mean, even if you're paying for it's already good value just on the pools. But on top of the pools, you're getting the mats on top. So if you need a place to pay for the game, if you want to support the game, I think this is a pretty good avenue to do so. Yay. Battle Pass. So note that the reaction to the Battle Pass wasn't particularly negative. Like there weren't any like disappointed groans or anything. Well, but perhaps the disappointed people are quiet, right? But there were a non-insignificant number of people who were like, Battle Pass. I think people are more excited about the furniture than anything else. Yeah, people don't really care that much. They don't care. They're not gonna celebrate it too much. They're not going to dislike. They're not going to attack it, right? Like it exists. Like it's there. And I think most importantly, I think they've made it clear now that they're not bringing it back like for regularly. Like it's clearly for important events like the fest. So like I think that probably is a good compromise for people. I think it's a good compromise for a lot of the criticism that the first one had. It's not a recurring event. It's just something it's a special thing for people who want to just splurge on what is a festivity, right? So it's like, so it's there. Not much to hate on, but not really much to celebrate either. I think nothing worth it. I mean, that's how it is for materials in general. Like, if you're an old player for any other gacha game, you're not buying the battle pass either, right? Like, it's like you don't need materials when you've been playing a game for 5 years, unless the income for that game is just so bad in the first place. Iris's garage is her hanger, her suit hanger is a battle pass furniture. Yeah, it's more appropriate to say hanger. It's a hanger for her suit. What's next? Oh, this is the reaction to the hanger. You're a new player too. All right, Nerf. You can hear the otaku next to me going, hey, hey, hey. And the guy in the KSPV jacket just nodding in approval. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It really is strike freedom, huh? Okay. I think we're approaching the end here, but this is the news for. Is it news for the web store? What was that? Dong dong dong. I think that was my own friend. I think. I'm not sure. That was good. Yeah, the free one's pretty good. Finish of times Western Guru Cage. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. There's definitely people who would be interested in it. And like, no one's forcing you to buy it, right? So it is an optional purchase. That's one thing. How do you even get the free one? The same way you would any other. It's just like crafting. More furniture means more chance of headpass. That's true. It's a very mild response to Kokma. But no, it wasn't. It didn't sound like disappointment, but it wasn't really excitement either. I was like, oh, ma.
預言者のさ、名前がこういっぱい出てくる PV というかあったじゃん。なんかね。
It wasn't set. True. When they announced set last time, there were active groans. I think they will never have set ever again on the on stream because they don't want people groaning on the event. I don't think any of the... Yeah, that's true. I mean, FRR in general is something that people aren't that... as a gamer, people are just kind of about. Especially the casuals, right? So if you ever need evidence of what people play this game for, this video is that. Right. This is the reaction to gameplay. That's the reaction to gameplay. This is the reaction to character animations. It's unfair. I mean, yeah, it is unfair, but I think it does like capture. Like I think the conclusion I think stands. Obviously, the argument here is a little bit. I'm using unfair. I'm using an unfair argument, but I think the conclusion is pretty obvious either way. Put new boss versus new animations. Oh, fair enough. The people do like that. I mean, we can probably go back and find when they first revealed Kokma, maybe. But it's definitely a lot of shock, not necessarily like excitement for something. If for a second more gameplay focused BA game, that's I think that's a good hope. How to Kiko cosplay going? I'll be placing my order in sometime this week or next week. Did it say how to sign on first show? I think it probably did. I don't recall too strongly. Why is Haru so droopy? That's right. Whole arm is kind of droopy. Alright. I think that's about it. Oh, this is the gameplay thing. People thought Momo was really funny here. the whole reveal to this thing here. People did enjoy this one. Bold Momo. Are we calling her bold in JP too? I actually don't know. I haven't been in that part of the conversation for JP. Kawaii Iris Momoe, it's not bad. I think it's kind of cute too. What's funny to me is that they don't have ears, but they keep the tail on. So what's the tail about? here you go. Wow. Ooh. Doo-doo-doo. That was natural. People standing up in front of me. Was there another reveal later? Oh, Oh, here we go. This is important. People love this. They really like these. And the crowd does react as we pick up one character at a time. Especially Kay, yeah. I think you guys should have heard this on stream. I think they kept the crowd mic on for these because this is not a video. This is the gameplay section. So, how much is K? You mean X skill? KX is 2 cost, if I recall, which is really strong. Too strong. People are laughing. Yeah. Oh. Sexushi. 2 is definitely insane for what it does. Hi. Alright, next is Toki. Wow. Oh, there's just lots of oohs and ahs. And they... KX, yeah, I think KX can stack because it should be an aura, if I recall correctly. So it will stack a Kaiko. I'm not sure you'd want to do that though. We'll have to see how the mask comes out. I think a lot more people were excited for Himari as well. Kawaii! People clapping for K. K first needs Kayako into Wakamex. That's one way to do it, yes. But we'll have to see how the maps turns out, because I don't know if stacking that much of the same buff is that useful. Yeah, we'll have to wait until the numbers we actually get our hands on the numbers. Yeah. People tease it. They do the Amy first just to mess with us. Oh, no, they don't. Wow! Naruhodo? Yeah, just some clapping. That was the reaction to all the... That was the crowd reaction to the pickup animations. I think we're just about done. This is... Oh, the reaction to the gameplay. The bike just poofs out of existence, yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's much they can do. I don't know what other alternative they could do. This is reaction to the gameplay now. Oh, when the review on Case Cost, I think, had a bit of a reaction. Cost only? that otaku behind me. No! He was cost only. Some people for cost only. Victory reaction did have a victory animation did have a reaction, yes. あ、しまった。間違えた。The animation changes based on how much you charge it as well, the laser. There's a small beam here, and Mickey tries to charge it up later as well. I don't think there's much other reactions going on, because this is Bina, right? I really like how they start cheering for Bina after. Like, they know Bina's weak, so they go like, go Bina, you can survive longer for us to keep the demo alive for longer. Surely. Aris is really well animated. Bina-kun! You can do it! You can survive! The gameplay showcase must go on! Oh, here we go. Bina-kun ganbare! That's why, yeah, they were cheering for Bina. Bina-kun ganbare! Don't die yet! We need to see all the animations! No, stop! And charge again. You translated the newest Europa Chana episode. Otsukare-sama desu. People should go check that out if they want to know about it. Oh, we're stalling with Amy, with Amy here. Give us Spec Ops Amy! Oh, here it is! Oh. Go Bina. Barris took 12 costs. The difference is that it's the burst nature of the skill. Like, she's definitely going to annihilate Kokuma. Because the idea of Kokuma is that you're not doing any damage for like a minute, and then you dump it all out in one go, right? Whereas Dina is a lot more like DPS, right? So Aris is definitely a lot more suited for not DPS but like extreme burst damage. Because I believe the numbers are balanced in a way where you actually do the same amount of damage per stage of charging. If that makes any sense. So like one charge. So no charges. Doing no charges 3 times is about the same multiplier as charging 2 times in firing. But I think because of how multipliers work, the bigger number does have better. Does come out to be a bit stronger because of how multipliers work. But it's actually not that. I don't even know if that's true. Actually, I might have just made that up. I have to go do the maths myself. But the idea is that it's not really about the DPS. It's about the damage you get done in like a single moment. Alright, so then here here they're cheering for Bina. This is the part where they're like, Bina, don't die yet. Bina, you can do it. Bina died before Iris shot. That's a good shot. And people were cheering for the animation. Kawaii. And then there's the reveal for the next part. Here we go. Yeah. So people were happy about both animations. Real Gap Moe, Rio has real Gap Moe. Barsufi's K damage is true. It's easier to stack K damage with Aris. With only one attack, you only have to crit mode once. True and real. True and real. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's like everything. This was the Saredewa. When I say no, please say Blue Archive. Blue Archive. It was very mild where I was, but I could hear the crowd from far away. Like, I could hear the main station where I was. It was pretty loud at the main stage. Yeah, that's it. And then Arona Plana shows up here, and that was the end of the stream. Do I have any more? Oh, I forgot to. Oh, I forgot about this one. Guys, look at how pathetic this is. Hold up. Let me. Hang on. This was really funny. This is the Seiya toy. Hold on. Did I get a good video of it? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Look at this. It's so pathetic. So my friend got the Seiya plush. And what it is that you pull on the ring behind her and it's supposed to move her forward. But this is all it does. And my friend made a mistake of pulling the tail first. And it's like she's on the run with Subaru at that pace. She's not getting anywhere with that, so it was so funny. I don't think there's any following overall videos. Yeah. This was a picture. This was a video of a sashimi I had after. It's twitching. Freshly killed sashimi. What else did I have a video of? This was the Yostar store. That was you had to line up 2 whips of it to get into the store, and that's it. No more videos. All right, that was FIS. That was FIS. I might spend a little bit of time now doing my dailies for JP. I might end stream after. I gotta call my mum back because she's been calling me like 3 times throughout the stream. Like, oopsies, I've been ignoring you. Alright, let's turn game audio on. Time for Pero review? Nah. Probably not this time. I'm just gonna do my I'll do my dailies. I'll do my dailies and then I'll end stream after. New players like this is not Conquest. Very, very important. No, this is not Conquest. This is World Raid, or like, yeah. Conquest is specifically the tile map. This is World Raid.
テレビ現この試練
Oh, that's.
果たして先生は乗り越えられ
Did I pull for Himari Rio yet? Not yet. I like to pull at the end. So when this is all over, I'm gonna do all the pulls at the very end. And I'll be doing my fest pulls as well after, a little bit late. Cause I want to stream it. So I'll be doing it next weekend. My fest pulls next weekend. But I wanted to stream this as well, but probably not going to. Is my cafe cat? It is definitely cat. Cause normally I do my dailies. I normally do my dailies like 6 hours ago. But 6 hours ago I was getting ready for stream. Show. So we oops, I didn't pat anybody on the head. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I'll pat them later. They drop any more info on the retired fest unit banner? No. We don't know any more info about that one. Isn't that over? It's already over, isn't it? Who do I need up? Hibiki, Izuna. All of these are already maxed. There. Brute gameplay, don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh, I need some gear as well.
ここでは先生がスケジュール
Kisaki, I mean, like, most people would rather pull on Kisaki than the Fest Archive. I think the only Fest Archive you should really, that would like really be like within your interests would be Sumsu Hoshino. Oh shit, should someone have Sumsu Hoshino or Kisaki? I think someone should have Sumsu
ここで
Hoshino.
は先生がスケジュールを決められます
Yeah, I'd rather a new player have Sumsu Hoshino instead of Kisaki. Because you can get Kisaki later. You can buy Kisaki with the selector. Sumsu Hoshino is definitely like, you gotta spend the 24k on her. You don't really have a choice.
暇だな
Mika? Because
から来てました
in general, DPS are always gonna be lower priority than sports. Especially when equivalent DPS exist, like Neru. Like the situations where Mika's gonna be better than Neru, but still, you can't afford having two DPS doing the same role, right? As a new player, Hanako's worth it. Hanako's not on the archive banner though.
さすがですね
Right, because the Fest Archive banner went up to Mika. It wasn't it Wakamo, Hoshino, and Mika on the Fest Archive? Yeah. So you don't really have a choice.
こんなに食べられ
Hanako will be worth it. Hanako is one of the very few DPS that you should be getting. You can borrow DPS, but you can't borrow both Akko and Him. Like for example, both like two supports at the same time, right? I keep saying Akko Himari, but we've moved way beyond Akko Himari nowadays. Let's see. I got all these already. I can't. It's so annoying that when you click outside the screen, it doesn't take you back. It looks like I got all of these. I need watches, I think. Yeah. Himari be relevant for yellow? Oh, I mean, Himari is still relevant. Like, if you can't be bothered making a good team, then like, you just fucking throw Himari in there and you're done, right? Yeah, it's kind of where you have to be now when your account is 5 years old. I'll do that later.
こんなに食べ
Millennium Mats. Is Rio just... Yeah, Rio is basically just damage. She has a debuff that decreases red resistance. So we're gonna have to see how that works out. A bit too early to say anything about it right now. We can say fees in theory, but we have to see how it actually turns out. Whatever days I'm doing here. I've got 36 tickets. I'm not full. Oh wait, what's the lobby like today? Let's check that out first. Because there's a different lobby animation every day. Oh, no, this is the same one as yesterday. Rip. Have you guys seen this one of Amy? I'm sure some of you guys might have seen this on Twitter already. But it's kind of a funny animation. So my thumbnail for this stream right now is also from this event. Heated cup holder, true. She's warming up a drink. Although these drinks are usually better cooler, you know. It's all over the internet. Yeah. I mean, it's a good animation, and they had to model all of these rooms, right? And animate all of these as well. Microwave drink. She looks so happy. It's great. There was another one that I'm not sure people showed earlier, but my thumbnail is from the user animation here. So there was a moment on the first day where you could zoom into Yuzu over here, and she'll do the thing I have on my thumbnail for my screen. The room is furniture. I mean, here you can play the mini games. What are these coins? Yeah, people found this fun for some reason. I mean, I don't blame. It does not make sense, but I don't know why you'll do this though. If there was no reward, I don't know why you do this. Is there a reward? There's no reward. Yeah, there's no reward, so like, it's interesting that they picked this as a mini game to come back. It's a puzzle game. It is, and I have no issue with it. Like, I don't mind that at all. But like, it's interesting to me that would, like, when you don't have a reward objective for that, and it's not particularly a difficult puzzle or engaging puzzle. But trainer taku, just true. There are trainer takus. There's love trains, yeah. True. Card game, and you get points for doing the. Do we have all the characters? Hard free mode. And I don't see if we have all the characters. Oh, we do. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, hold up. Let me do up, down, left, right. Oh, it still works. Yeah, it still works. She got mad at me poking her. You have to use arrow key? I mean, I just dragged. It still worked. Because you could tell here, you can just drag. You don't have to use arrow keys. So here, she's not in box mode right now, right? But up, down, left, right. Half the puzzle is figuring out how to minimize the currency. Yeah, but like when you remove that element from the puzzle, then like, what's the point, right? They the rhythm game. Which rhythm game? Because there's a rhythm game for. There's a rhythm game on the web. Let's see if I core's up to date. Should be. Look at how dumb she is. Look at. Look at how dumb she looks. Last Sparta 다요. Did you guys know that Momoi's voice actor is the same voice actor that did TM Opera O? So her saying Last Sparta 다요 is really funny. It's amazing to me that the voice it's fucking Takui Sora. Like I don't understand. I did not know Takui Sora had the range for to do TM Opera O. That was like completely shocking. Like it makes sense that Nico, like, you know, Nico Ni, Love Live Nico, Yazawa Nico has the same voice actor as Momoi. That makes total sense to me. But like to hear Nico, Momoi, and TM Opera O share the same voice actor was like, what the fuck? She can do that? TM Opera O is like holy fucking shit, right? But like, she's like really deep and like full of so much like confidence and character. It's like holy fuck. Hearing that from Momoi's and Nico's voice actor is insane. Mihono Bourbon voiced Asuna? What? What? The Genki Gyalu is the same character, the same person that did the literal cyborg Kudere? Holy fuck. Actor for a reason? Yeah, and it's impressive. It's so impressive. I like the art here. It's really funny. Oh look, it's Alice. No, this is like a recap. You know, not gonna spoil story for anybody who. I mean, we've already been spoiled, but not gonna spoil it further. This is just the thingy, right? This is easy mode. The costume's goofy. It's really funny. This is normal, right? So it's not gonna spawn guys at the back. Kira Kira. This seems super overkill for what we're doing here. It's trying to pick up the core. Kirina. I think we can. I'm pretty sure we can brute force the. We can brute force the fucking core. No, Mark. No, this is the easy mode. This is the story mode. That's why it's easy. Because story mode is like is meant to be clearable by everybody. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm pretty sure I can just brute force this. There we go. There we go. Right, let's do a real boss. New core now. Wow, cutscenes. This is the art in the PV. Wait a second. Okay. They froze the animation. That's kind of lame. I think they should have redrew it because the animation art and the like good art for the animation and good art for a VN is very different. It's kind of lame that they redrew. They just froze the animation. If that's true.
こんにちは。はい。どうぞ。持って行って。
Like I appreciate the extra effort they've been putting into the PV, obviously the anime PV, but I liked there was a certain charm. There was a very strong charm that the CG for the montage that they had for the older PVs, right? For every PV before PV6, where it was just a montage of it was a collection of frozen frames, frozen shots. Like there was they had to. The reason why they were good was because they were limited in. How to say this? They had to draw out the full potential of what is supposed to be something that is not glamorous inherently, right? Like, they had to take something that is basically just a montage and make that really fucking cool. And as a result, it became really fucking cool, right? But the animation's good, but it has a different kind of like magic to it. It's not the same kind of spell. Because it's leveled up, right? It's a difference between a level 100 player casting Fireball, and like when they cast Fireball, it's a really fucking big fireball, and it's like it insta kills everything, right? Versus another level 100 player casting Armageddon, right? Meteor Shower, right? Like obviously, you know, Armageddon, Meteor Shower, whatever you want to call it, Doomsday is the better spell. It's really cool, it's bigger, it's flashier, does more damage. But when the level 100 uses Fireball, that's fucking cool too, right? Like because they do it with so much mastery that you have this appreciation for what is something so simple, what is something that's supposed to be so simple. I would like to see a comeback of the... I would like to see the next PV not be animated, but I'm not going to complain about the animation. Like Zoltrak, I suppose. It's a simple attack spell, right? But it's the mastery of the simple attack spell that makes it so cool compared to, you know, what is otherwise extremely flashy magic. Alright, what do we got? People are doing HOD. Let's join another party. I don't feel like doing anything else. Are people one-punning HOD? Because we have oh wait, I forgot to turn in my core. Did I do that? No, I didn't. Alright, core upgrade. Now we can summon Kissid. Oops. Is there any rhyme or reason for what people are choosing? The easiest thing that's available right now. People are doing HOD because HOD is relatively easy compared to Tifref, Kokma, and Gebra. You do 2 team? Yep. That's why we want to 1 team this. I mean, like, doing 2 teams is fine. The two teams isn't the end of the world, it's just 1 ticket. And you can take 1 ticket, that's no problem. Taking 3 tickets is where it gets a bit spicy. But 1 extra ticket isn't gonna break you. Like, it's still, I think if the maths is still the same as Volume F, then 21 tickets for Torment is going to be better than 10 times 2 tickets on Insane in terms of rewards. So it's still perfectly fine to do 21 tickets. What are people doing for HOD? As expected. Any Kotamas? If I don't have enough Kotamas, I'm gonna have to do another boss. Oh, here we go. I might borrow Neru, actually. Because my Neru is not maxed. So you can, by the way, if you don't know, you can borrow free characters per run. So it's actually very accessible and very easy to do for new players. Check the lobby again. Okay, remind me after I get out of HOD. Because I don't want to reselect these guys. Who's supposed to be the starting? It is Neru. Seiya... You know what? Let's just wing it. I don't care. Can't be that hard, right? Global players, I mean, even with free borrows, most people are probably doing Insane. Or difficulty C. Torment or difficulty D, probably still out of reach for a lot of people, even with free borrows. Wait, I fucked up. Speedrun? I don't even know what the speedrun strat is. Do I have to stun this thing? Wait, can Neru one-shot this without buffs? without stun. Or buffs. Okay, it looks like she needs a buff. Your first tournament? Grats! First tournament's always a good... I keep pressing the wrong person. You need the Keva at it? Oh, true! I forgot about Keva. Okay, so the plan is then to do that. Do that. So we can try to... Alright, let's see how much damage Keva does then. Oh, Keva does a lot of damage. Alright, that's gonna be very easy then. Keva makes things very easy. Alright, cool. Is my team really squishy or what? Can I sneak in a Kotama X here? No, right? Probably not. I'm probably not. Wait, do I even need to kill the towers? Like, honestly? Can Neru kill this thing without... Nah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Can you move up? Neru! I need you to VS the main body. Oh no, looks like I don't know how to do this. In that case, we do that. We stun you. Can Keva kill it? If Keva can kill it, then it's fine. Oh, Keva can kill it, it's good. So I fucked up my rotation already, it's fine. Surely this thing dies instantly. Because Keva should do... Fuck. Full cost Kotama, whatever. Well, Keva should be able to do a lot of damage for us. Kessid is AoE, but we can summon her. To go 1, 2, 3, Q, Keva, Kessid. Do I get full cost Kotama again? I can. I have to... Tower should be soon, right? No? No tower? Fuck it, whatever. You should be dead after this. So we can go. What's the order here? I can't see her buffs. She has too many. Alright, whatever. Do that first. 1, 2, 3. 4. I should be able to get this into Enrage. Okay, good. And then I should be able to kill. Ah, it's not dead. Come on. Keva should be able to do some damage here. Oh no, then die on me, please. I should be dead on XX. One, two. Did I miss something? No, it's just weak. Okay. Just have to do that twice now. But Kevin makes it really easy.
私だって気づかなかったのかよ。
Scuffed? Yeah, it's kind of scuffed, but it doesn't matter because there's no score or anything. As long as you get it clear, then you're good. Let's buy some tickets. Almost failed. Just 30 seconds away. Not even close to failing. What? Because I could like 30 seconds or 20 seconds is enough time to use at least like 2 more Nary X's. It's not even not really that close to failing at all. One more Kotama, and then I should be good for the day. Probably get to do one more later tonight.
私が行くのが効率的なら。
You don't have to one team clear the bosses, but it's cheaper to. And also, you can send the same team over and over and over again. You're not locked out of the teams. So it just costs an extra ticket to go back into the cost. So it costs, for Torment, it costs 20 tickets to enter the first time, and then 1 ticket for each time after. But if you do it in one team, you only need to pay the initial 20 and not the extra tickets after. It's not a huge deal. You can just use the same team over and over. It doesn't matter. Like, it's still better to clear Torment on multiple teams, 2 teams even, 2 or 3 teams than to do it in the same twice. Same bosses, yeah, same bosses on all, same rewards on all bosses. Sorry. Can Kevin kill this on his own? Do I even need Nero? Alright, Keva. Oh, it's pretty close. It's pretty close, but not quite. Multi-borrows, yeah. So if you can make a way, if you can, like the cheapest way to do it, well not cheapest way to do it, but one of the ways you could do it is to, what's the Mejigi? My brain's not working. Oh, so make your own team without borrows. See if you can do that. Even if it takes multiple teams, you can run the same team over and over, right? It doesn't lock you out. So if you just make one team that works, then that's enough. Okay, so I think we can sneak one of these in. Now we do that. And then can Neru... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's annoying. Because I don't want to use VS on the pillar. No. I think I have to though. Let me see. Oh wait, no I don't, right? Because Kevin can do it. The thing is my rotation sucks. It's a little bit scuffed. How do I recover from this? Maybe it's just better to use VS on the fucking tower. No, get in range. Yeah, that was super scuffed. I didn't need to do it like that. It's fine.
完了。あそこです。しばし休んでいくと。
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
やってみあなたの可能性よ。
This is a little bit tight.
便利や68覚えてます把握したとも
4, 5.
やってみるウサギだったんですね
Should be dead in a bit.
受け取ってちょうだい
Assuming Seiya doesn't die? Seiya didn't die, we're good.
感謝を述べておこうここを頼む語らうことに望みはないかも
I need Kotama to stay alive for a little bit longer.
これで
Got one, two,
やってみるありがとう
three.
なら連絡してちょうだい
I might have messed up.
今
Did I all use all three? I did not use all 3 arrows, but I don't think I need it. What should be done now?
ウサギだったんですね
This is more scuff than last run. this is a little bit more scuff than last run. It's fine though. He's dead for sure now. Uh oh. 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 Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We didn't get lasered. Okay, we're good.
相手が私だって気づかなかった
That was close. That was You guys said that my last run was close. I did this on purpose to show you actually how close you could get. That's fine. Alrighty. So that's all my tickets now. I'll leave it at that.
状況の把握と分析が
Has the lobby changed? Oh, lobby changed! Oh.
皆さんお疲れ様でした皆さん本当に立派でした尊敬します勇気それこそが本当の力なんです
Can I sweep? No, you can't
エイ
sweep.
ンとトキは輸送船の点検に行きました
I think it does seem to change with the story, yeah. Can I do this? Okay. Next camera. Ding. The light bulb, the ding sounds like he's using the microwave. Which she's standing in front. She's sitting in front of the microwave, so
ゲーム開発部
kinda right.
ずっと思っていたのだけれど予測の難しい子たちね
一時はどうなることかと思ったよもう終わってしまうのかとですがみんなのお役に立てるのならでもちゃんと頑張
Do you manually every day? It's not much. You don't have to do much every day. It's like 1 or 2 runs every day.
ですが
It's not that bad.
みんなのお役に立てるのなら
Where'd user go? Is there something I can zoom in on?
皆さんお疲れ様でした皆さん
No.
ここはあらゆる可能性
Because if you click around, you might be able to zoom in on something. This one, this one. Maybe she's here? No. Bold twins. They got tails
こ
though!
こは格納庫だったのだけれど
鋼鉄大陸
Yeah. Oh,
こんにち
missions.
は先生はいどうぞ状況のあまり品数は
Did I think him right? I think I
でし
did.
たが
She went ding.
先生のお役に立てればと思います
Shop is really good, by the way. I recommend you get everything here. I'm not because I want Toki. Oh, here you go. I want this.
ご購入
But I also want
あ
Toki.
りがとうございますはいどうぞ
Okay.
またのご利用をお待ちしております
Yeah, new players definitely should get everything in the shop.
私に会いに
It's kind of the same value. Because like this is 1 run, less than 1 run. 4 selectors, 10 selectors, 15 selectors, 20 selectors. Yeah, 10 selectors here. And these are the story chapters. And that's it. That's it for now. There's going to be more gameplay. I mean, this is a gameplay event, so there's going to eventually be more chapters as this goes on. Do my BP. When I log off. Has the change made it to global where you only need to log on once a day? It has, right? Because I think that was a 4.5 change. The change where you only the daily AP got changed to 100 and they got rid of the second login every day. I don't remember if that made it to global yet. I think that was 4.5, which you should have already if it was. You got it? Okay. Several months ago? Okay. I can't be bothered. Here you go. I was on global way before. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that was a 4.5 change for JP. So if global got it earlier, then oh, that's good. All right. Oh, I'm gonna end stream. Next time you'll see content about BA will be. Hopefully the video that we're cooking is gonna be done before the end of the month. And then that means next month we can focus on my Hesod guide. But oh yeah, pull stream next week. So I'm gonna do a gacha, the Fest gacha next week, and we'll probably catch up on like stuff. Probably do Kokomo or something to with our new units. Epicenter. Is it cute? Yeah, we'll do a gacha stream for Aris and K. And that'll be next Saturday, or next time on my Saturday. And otherwise, I'm not sure. I'll have to place an order for the cosplay, and then we'll do a cosplay stream at some point. I don't know when that will be. But it like cause the cosplay can take anywhere between like a week to several months to arrive from where they come from, right? So I'll keep everybody updated in the Discord. You can go join that. Link in description. Otherwise, yeah, that'll be it. I'll see BA players next week on Saturday, and I'll see UMA players in a few hours. Cause UMA, I'll be doing Champions meeting started today, so I'll be doing UMA tonight as well. So if you guys are UMA players, then I'll see you in 3 hours ish, something like that. All right, bye. See you next week or soon.